All right, greetings everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. I am very excited about today. I've always been a big BioWare fan. There's not very many games of theirs I haven't played before, but Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2 is definitely a couple of them, so this should be interesting. Dylon, what's going on, dude? Pepsi, how are you? Lord Dread, yo, appreciate you subscribing with me over on Twitch. 13 months of support. Thanks so much, dude. I really appreciate it. What's up, Blizzard? How are you, dude? Kunshu, what's up, man? Necro's Tales looks weird. It is. It's definitely a strange game. It's different from most games I played, but I really enjoyed it. I got a video about my impressions on it coming out tomorrow. What's up, Darmo? How are you, dude? Steven, what's up, man? I've never played the Neverwinter games either. I think it would be closer to Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 than it would be to BG3. To be honest with you, but we'll see. That's at least the impression that I get looking at gameplay trailers. Been a while since you played Neverwinter 2, Lordred, so you have played it before? Nice. Cube, what's up, dude? How are you? Oh, very own, yeah. Pick a crazy race like Drow or Wanti or Dwargar. Interesting. All right, so there's a lot of different options for race in this game. What's up, Ravi? You played this back in 2006, which BioWare developed the game instead of Obsidian. Oh, Obsidian did Neverwinter Nights too? I thought it was BioWare. Hold on, let me check real quick. Neverwinter Nights 2. Boop, 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 boom. Neverwinter Nights 2, you're right, it was done by Obsidian. So what, BioWare did Neverwinter Nights 1 and then Obsidian did the second one? Interesting. Lala, what's going on? Appreciate you signing up with me over on Twitch. Yo, 8 months of support, thank you so much. Haven't played this one, but I own it on PS4. I've never played it before. It's gonna be my first time. What's up, Lennon? What's up, Akashima? Draw some nice Fear Me reactions. Ooh, Jeremy, what's up, dude? You just started playing the second one, Platinum, with mods. Interesting. Does this game have some good mods? Oh, BioWare published it? Oh, kind of like KOTOR 2? Okay, that makes sense. So it's still got some BioWare fingerprints on it. And what's going on? How are you? What's up, Alexis? This is a really good game. Arcanum can be a bit hit and miss. Interesting. Okay, I do plan to play both. I don't know if I'm going to do a full playthrough of this game. We're going to do at least 2 or 3 runs for sure, but we'll see how the community reacts to it. If you all like it a lot, then we'll go through it. We'll see how it goes. DeQuanicus, what's up, dude? Doodlebug, how are you, man? Think you ever stream the remake of Trails in the Sky whenever that comes out? It's possible. It's possible. My channel isn't heavy into JRPGs yet, even though there are many that I enjoy. I figure at some point I'm going to take like a stretch, like 6 months, and stream a bunch of JRPGs back to back. But I'm not sure when that'll actually be. Yeah, Dylan, I was thinking, I considered jumping straight into Mask of the Betrayer, but I was actually recommended against that because they're like, it's a really high level adventure and it can be very intense. So people are telling me it actually makes more sense to just go ahead and go through the main game and then go through Mask of the Betrayer, and I'll be better prepared to handle it. We'll see. Think it'll be closer to Pathfinder since their systems are very similar. Interesting, okay. I heard Warlock and Neverwinter feels like Kineticist and Pathfinder 1E. So what, overpowered? So I'm not going to pick Warlock or Barbarian because there were a couple of people in the community who said when co-op opens up for this game, they're going to jump in with me. And Warlock and Barbarian were the 2 classes I heard. I think I'm going to be a Ranger because I did look at some of the class options and I heard like dual wielding Ranger works pretty well. And I never really played a Ranger in Pathfinder, even though there was Demon Hunter and I had always kind of wanted to check it out. So I think I might take this opportunity to do a Ranger run this time and let my party members be the spellcasters. We'll see how it works out. Oh, this game was made with the Jade Empire engine. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, there's a lot more choice for racing classes than BG3. That's exciting. Awesome. What's up, Davey? How are you, dude? You know, well, I hope you enjoy it. Wonder how much my memory remembers it. We're gonna find out. There's some amazing modules. Some mad lads have released the entirety of BG1 and Neverwinter Nights 2. Really? That's interesting. There's some small stuff that gets carried over too. Okay. Master of the Trade is the best part, but main game isn't bad. Nice. Okay. The main campaign is great. I plan to start with the main campaign. That's what we're going to do. The level in Neverwinter Nights 2 can be thought heavy, so going OG campaign first is a good idea. All right, so hopefully it'll prepare nicely. Well, let's go ahead. 1 second. And I will, you know what, first, we'll load this up, and then I will share my screen, and then I'll keep my camera on the left side for now because I don't know how this game works. So I don't know if it's best if my camera is on a particular side. So once we get into the game, of course, I can adjust it accordingly. But let's go ahead and start off. Anyone who has played Hordes of the Underdark in the first game knows not to go under leveled. Interesting. I played Sable Company Marine Dip. Yep, sure did. Complex leveling like Pathfinder. That's actually kind of exciting. Last modified on 2023. Oh, this is just terms of acceptance. Blah, 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 blah. Warning, photosensitivity triggers. I haven't had that issue before in the game. Hopefully it won't start now. What's up, Raid? I just started Neverwinter Nights 2. I've never played it before, so I can't ask you. I can't answer you. The reviews have been kind of negative for this, but keep in mind the issues that other content creators have had with this, I'm not going to have because I never played the first one. So there are a lot of people saying they feel like this isn't a true remake and that enough work was not put into actually improving and upgrading the experience. But I won't have that perspective because I never played the first one to begin with. So I'm just taking it as is. How do I feel about the game? They are less versatile mages with attack bonus, more passive strength. Okay. Savant, what's up, dude? As a fan of Neverwinter Nights 2, this updated version is a $30 patch. Yep, that's what a lot of people seem to be saying. Oh, is this a scene? This gives me whoa! This does give me bonus game vibes. Is somebody gonna be thrown off a roof? Are either one of them the good guy? Those red markers don't make me feel like he's on the good side of good either. Oh snap! He can teleport? That's not good. Whoa! And he is that. What is that creature? I don't feel like I faced something like that before. Oh. Interesting. Brian, Jovi, what's going on? How are you all doing? What's up, JV? I had to stop watching Necromancer's Tale because I started playing myself. Nice. I hope you enjoy it, dude. Oh, so the guy in that trailer is the main guy we see in the artwork here. Well, that's interesting. You're in college when this game came out? Nice. What's up, Calvorn? How are you? People are recommending Necromancer's Tale without combat. Do you think that's ideal? The combat is very weak, so yeah. I would say the narrative is really what you go for. Good and subjective with these two. What's up, Rage? Yeah, he absolutely ate that spell. One is most certainly a bigger issue. Okay, let's go to audio. You all always say that my audio for the game is too high, so I'm gonna turn it down some and see if that makes it better for you all. It's at the right screen resolution. All this stuff is high. Okay, gameplay, English, auto, normal, full violence for sure. Cross-platform play, sure. Target clipping off, I assume we want that. Not sure about that. And camera, I don't see any blur thingamajig that you all hate, so I will leave it alone. What's up, Alessico? Pseudo, how are you? They remade the CJ intro? The CG intro? It didn't look like that before? What's up, Derek? $30 for upscaling and controller support. My recommendation to people thinking about buying this is to buy the old version. Really, this version does the bare minimum, and basic mods make the OG version much, much better. Oh, that's right, the mods wouldn't work with this version. Well, I would play the newer version anyway as a content creator because I would want to review this, but for someone who just wants to play a game, you might be absolutely right. You want to hop in voice chat during character creation and talk characters and relations? Oh, that's a good call out. All right, 1 second. Let me go. And sure streams it is. 3, what up, dude? Companions can turn on you. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Blackfish, what's up, dude? How are you, man? What's up, Adam? Neverwinter Nights 2 is one of my favorites, but the DLC got really weird and meta. So, is it okay if I go from the main game straight to Mask of the Betrayer? Sweet. And is this game known for good music? Did you see that Starfield Finder 2E is teaming up with Warframe to make a module? No! I did not see that. Yo! That's interesting. Wonder if they address the Warlock's hideous blow bug. Yeah, there are points when party members turn. Interesting. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into character creation. All right, Neverwinter Nights 2, recommended for 1 to 4 players, recommended for 1 player or 2 to 4 friends, recommended for 1 player. Mystery of the West Gate. So all of these campaigns, are they set all the same amount of time? Like, I think someone said Neverwinter Nights 2 is like 60 hours, and then Mask of the Betrayer is like 20, I guess? Damn, wait, how does Mask of the Betrayer go up to level 30? I thought D&D ends at level 20. What's up, honey girl? How's it? Is it? I just started it, so I can't comment. Sorry, what you saying, 3?
Epic leveling system is how they do that, how they go up.
Epic leveling system. Okay, I don't think I've ever played that before. Okay, 3.5 had epic levels. Level 30, you're basically a god. Interesting. What's up, Control Warrior? Then Spirit agrees. Epic levels. Okay, all right. Well, regardless, let's start with Neverwinter Nights 2. But I'm curious. Module description is not available. Interesting. I have no idea what that is, but Neverwinter Nights 2. Select. Boop, boop, boop. Tip when you try to rest, and tip is gone. Create a character. Ooh. 20 plus is epic level. What's going on, Mercer? What's up, Damas? How are you, dude? Gamer stuff. What's up, man? What's up, Think Not? Yeah, all the other DLCs are more or less unrelated. Okay, got you. Technically, there is no level limit in D&D. Oh, only 5e stops at 20. 3.5 can go to level 40 plus, but Neverwinter Nights stops at 30. Interesting. Yo, this is a really, really nice list of races. Okay, so wait. Let's start from the top. We've got dwarf. Race and gender determine your character's appearance and affect many social interactions in the game. Race affects your abilities. Click on each race for details. Does this game have sub races? So let's see. Oh, wait. So wait, it says I'm a shield dwarf. Where do I select that though? Why does it say shield dwarf? Or is that automatic? Maybe shield dwarf is the only option? All right, interesting. Dwarves are known for their skills in warfare, their ability to withstand physical and magical punishment. Oh wait, there are 3 dwarven sub-races. Shield dwarves, gold dwarves, and gray dwarves. Oh, the gray dwarves are Dwargard. Interesting. Hensler, what's up, man? I'm always winning, dude. Appreciate the support, dude. Brian, in the Discord, there's a chat for, which chat did you join, 3, join the streams chat under voice. You can join up with us there. Oh, press next to go to sub races. Okay. So let's see. Stats, chaotic good, interesting. So here, hold on. Okay. Shield dwarf. Why do I feel like it's not telling me what it actually does? So wait, gold dwarf changes one stat. I want the you gotta look at it from here. Here we go. If it has subrays, the option shows after clicking next. Got you. I remember a lot of stuff had me for being so there's racism in this game too, based on which race you choose. Being half orc and gray orc. Pretty sure Drow's a subrace for elf. Interesting. Will I use mods this playthrough? I don't think any of the mods work yet for enhanced edition. So maybe if there are some good ones that get updated, but at this time, I don't think any of them are really available. Storms of Zir is a dungeon crawler. Mysteries is a whodunit adventure. Ooh, interesting. Whodunit adventure. Been waiting for this a while to get the enhanced treatment. Looks enhanced like botched plastic surgery. Nice. All right. Shield dwarves. So they get a +2 to constitution, -2 charisma. They got dark vision. Okay, so dark vision is a thing in the game. Stone cutting. +2 bonus to search checks when inside. +2 bonus to lore checks. Okay, so there's lore, there's searching, and there's if there's dark vision, I wonder if you also need vision to be able to see invisible enemies. That was a big deal in Pathfinder. Dwarven war axes are treated as martial weapons rather than exotic weapons. That's helpful. +2 racial bonus to saving throws against poison. That didn't matter in Pathfinder, but it might matter here. +2 racial bonus to saving throws against spells and spell-like effects. That's a big deal. What were you about to say, 3? Sorry.
Hey.
That wasn't me. That was Brian.
Oh, what's up, Brian?
Well, no, I just joined. How do I find yours? Like, what's the name of yours?
What, my game?
Yeah.
I haven't, I literally just started. I'm in character creation yet, so I haven't created like a room
Oh.
or anything yet for co-op to be available. I haven't even, my stream just literally started like 20 minutes ago, and I'm still in character creation.
Do I have to make a character before I join your game?
I have no idea. This is my first time playing the game, so I don't know
Okay.
how co-op works.
I don't remember playing co-op way back when, so.
We'll figure out how it works. What's up, Master Bill? Plain touch has so many? Okay. +4 dodge bonus to AC against monsters of the giant. Interesting. Dwargar. I like dwarves, but I like dwarven party member. Immunity to phantasms. Immune to the spells Phantasmal Killer and Weird. Oh, snap! I love those spells in Pathfinder. Oh, that's so cool. You know, I play Pathfinder way more than I play D&D, so I'm never sure what actually crossed over. And you know, for all I know, Phantasmal Killer and Weird work totally different in D&D compared to how they work in Pathfinder.
Well,
Hold on, my volume is low, especially compared to the Discord members. 1 second. Where is?
yeah, I'm just following.
How about now? Does my mic sound louder now? Does it sound better now? That's 1. And then 2. Boop, boop, boop. Let's reduce some of the Discord audio. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Let's check the chat. Does that sound better? Am I sounding a little bit louder now? Way better?
A bit louder now.
Awesome. Okay. That's a great question. What is Beamdog up to? No clue. No freaking clue. I have a feeling that some of the complaints people have about this game would be much different if Beamdog had been the one who did it. I was very disappointed to see them do the Myth Force game. I thought that was a real misstep and didn't understand the thinking behind it. And by all accounts, it seems like that did not work out for them. I'm hoping that they go back to the CRPG roots because clearly they already have a ready-made audience for that. If you were going to do an original title, you should have done an original CRPG. They could have done an original Myth 4 CRPG first, and then use that as a launching pad if you really, really wanted to do the live service game. But to jump immediately to the live service game from Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition, I just didn't feel like it made sense. What's up, Dude Gaming? How are you, man? I think it would help if you lowered the game music by a lot. I can't do that right now because I don't have access to the audio, but I will do that once we get into the game. All right, so I'm not going to be an elf. I'm not going to be a dwarf. I'm not going to be an elf, but I am curious what sub-races there are. So there's moon elves, also called silver elves. And then, I've always wanted to play a game as a drow. It's not going to be this time because I don't think I'm going to be evil aligned, and I really want to be an all-out evil drow that everybody hates, and rightfully so. One day I'm going to do that. I just don't like being short characters, so I can't imagine myself being like a gnome or a dwarf. So there's rock and deep gnome. Yo, there's a lot of racial options here. That's really, really freaking cool. Lightfoot, and then there's Strongheart. Interesting. Now, I am interested, what does plain touch mean?
Plain touch is basically all like the Azamar, the Tieflings, and like all the elemental plane stuff.
Oh, they call it plain touch here. Gotcha. What's going on,
Hey.
Raver? How are you?
Slandered. So, something that you're not going to be looking out for. In 3.5, certain races had a higher effective level, so you would need to get like for the deep dwarves, I think they're like +3. I think the drow are too, and you have to get level 4 worth of experience to get to level 2. It's crazy.
Yeah. That was a thing. That is a thing that's actually applied in this game as well. I remember playing I think it was an Azamar back in the time when this came out. It was like a level 2 modifier, so I had to get to level 3 to just level up once.
That's interesting. Pat Danson, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. So plain touch is a general word to describe someone who can trace his or her bloodline back to an outsider. This heritage may be celestial, fiendish, or elemental. The effects of having a supernatural being in one's heritage last for many generations, although not as dramatically altered as a half celestial or half fiend. Plain touch still retain some special qualities. So, oh wow, there's a lot of options. Oh, so you could be an Aasimar. That's interesting. You say, well, yeah, gotta be at least 6 feet tall. Exactly. Pathfinder 1E is based on D&D 3.5, so they're very similar. Pathfinder 1E has a lot more depth since it built on D&D 3.5, but you will find a lot of things they have in common. I'm seeing that. Nice, very nice. The more OP the race, the harder it is to level. That's interesting. Are all races capable of getting to the top levels, or are there some where it's just clear the curve is going to make your game significantly harder? That's not going to affect my race choice. If I find a cool one, then I'll just go with it and deal with what happens. +2 wisdom, +2 charisma. That probably doesn't help me all that much. Oh, here we go. Level adjustment, +1. Aasimar are slightly more powerful and gain levels more slowly than other races. It will take more experience for an Aasimar to reach level 2 than it will for normal races, for example. A multi-class Aasimar's paladin class does not count when determining whether she takes an experience point penalty for multi-classing. That is interesting. And then there's Tiefling, descended from evil outsiders, +2 dexterity, +2 intelligence. Tieflings can see in the dark up to 60 feet. Also, does everybody get a favorite class? That's interesting.
Yeah. So the way that this works is, if you're multi-classing, your non-favored classes have to be within 1 level of each other. Otherwise, you start taking experience penalties. But your favored class doesn't count. So you could have like a level 1 fighter, level 1 ranger, I guess, and then a level 10 paladin, and you wouldn't have an experience penalty with an Aasimar.
Interesting. Silverberg, what's going on? How are you? What's up, Monkey?
Yeah, that's also kind of why I prefer favorite classes in Pathfinder. Instead of it being like the level issue there. You just get extra hit point or a skill point or some other racial thing.
I believe I'm right. It's been like 15 years since I've played this game.
I mean, it basically was something like that, or maybe it's translated into Neverwinter Nights a little bit differently than old 3.5 did. I can't remember either.
Maybe, yeah.
Nice. What's up, Danielle? This is your first CRPG? Awesome. Favorite class is extremely important if you want a multi-class. The experience gain penalty can be pretty crippling and limiting. Interesting. Okay. All right. Earth Genasi. Is this like damn, what's the name of that rock race in Pathfinder?
Basically, yeah, it is similar.
They have dark vision, +2 strength, +2 constitution, -2 wisdom, -2 charisma. I'm gonna assume that rangers get their spell casting from wisdom. So I don't want someone who takes a penalty in wisdom then. Fire Genasi and water Genasi. The Orly, thank you, Doodlebug. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. What's up, Ryu? It's cool to see you playing this. I've been considering buying this myself. Nice. That's awesome, man. I hope I enjoy it. What's your expectations for this game? I have no expectations. I actually know nothing about this game other than it's set in D&D. I'd never played it before. I never played the first one before. People have always spoke well about it, and I've heard people speak really, really well about Mask of the Betrayer, but I don't know anything about the story or even how like the systems work in this game. So I'm going in it pretty much blind with no expectations. Wanti are descended from humans whose bloodlines have been mingled with those of snakes. Damn. The evilness, cunning, and ruthlessness are legendary. Okay. Oh, they don't get any subclass. So what do they got going on? +2 dexterity, +2 intelligence. I assume as a ranger, intelligence doesn't really matter for me. Oh, and +2 charisma. I wonder. You know, I'm so used to playing games where you can have a party member who handles charisma checks for you. So in this game, does it take into account the skills of your party members, or is it only the leader's skill who counts? Like, do I myself need to be skilled in persuasion?
For conversations, I think it has to be whoever's talking, which would be the main character. Right. Other skills, like law checks, or if you have a rogue, they'll be the ones doing the trap checks, but yeah.
Got you. Gray orc. Okay, so wait, there's a half orc and then there's a gray orc. Gray orc. The orcs of the Eastern lands are concentrated. A gray orc looks less bestial than their more savage northern kin, but it's still obviously non-human. Gray orcs are more apt to wear civilized clothing. So this is, so gray orcs are just as mean, savage, and barbaric as their northern cousins, but they lack the mountain orcs' drive to conquer and enslave. Oh! They're quite likely to react suddenly and irrationally to events, trusting their heart and instincts more readily than logic. When presented with an opportunity to attack a hated rival, a gray orc doesn't hesitate. This is interesting. +2 strength, +2 wisdom, -2 charisma, -2 intelligence. Interesting. Would I feel comfortable playing as a character who didn't have good persuasion? I'm not sure. What's going on, Brian?
I was gonna say, if you're playing a ranger, your best race is probably gonna be like a wood elf or something like that. I think they get a bonus to wisdom and dexterity, and that's probably right up your alley.
Yeah, but I hate playing as elves, to be honest with you. I can't do it. I'm not an elf guy at all, except the Witcher. I think the elves are really cool in the Witcher series, but otherwise, elves are not my thing. Wanti are 10 out of 10 swashbucklers. Nice. Also, some of the races were added in post-main story and don't have unique reactions dialogue of the main story, like Wanti, Genasi, and Grey Orcs. Oh, so there's no race reactivity to Grey Orcs. Interesting. Wanti and Drow are some of the best warlocks. 100%. Favorite class is very important. I think the experience penalty only takes effect if the classes you level is more than one level apart from each other, if I remember right. So if I decide to multi-class, I pretty much have to make sure I'm leveling them at the same rate. That's interesting. That might make me go single class. We'll see.
Unless it's your favorite class. right? So
Unless
that's
it's the favorite class,
like
right?
a human here. I believe their highest class is considered their favorite class. So
Yeah. So for the
You can play-
ranger, I think that is the
Oh!
word actually.
yeah, so
Which is
you could,
hilarious.
so if you were to say like a Ranger 12, Fighter 4, Mage 3, for example, that would not get an experience penalty.
Wow!
Oh, yeah, There's also the prestige classes as well. That's the other thing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's sick. So not only does a human get an extra feat, and gets extra skill points, he also can favor any class. Are you serious?
Humans are pretty busted in this edition.
I mean, it's 3.5 humans. Human fighter was always gets memed on, but that's because it gets all those feats.
Yeah.
And you don't need to worry too much about. You don't have to worry too much about intelligence because you get that extra skill slot.
Yeah. Damn, that's super powerful. And that would give me the flexibility where I'd be like, you know what, I can multi-class however I want to. Let me look at Half Orc though. I would recommend moving forward to see the classes before choosing a race. You know what, that's probably a good idea. Is this the same rule set as BG1 and 2? I don't think so, no. Once you get to the class selection screen, you'll take a look at prestige classes. They don't factor into multi-classing. Okay.
BG1
I'm a big
yeah,
fan of
this-
Dragon
this
Age
is-
Blizzard.
Yeah, this is definitely not the same rule set as BG1 and 2. BG1 and 2 used AD&D, which was technically second edition.
Right. Right, and they use the THACO rule system. The THACO, I don't see anything about THACO in here.
No, this is 3.5.
There we go. What's up, Gecko? Humans are playing it boring, so they need to make them appealing. You know, I was originally determined not to play a human, but now there's a strong possibility I will. So let's see. Let's skip over appearance and then class. Holy moly, there's a lot of classes here. Are there also subclasses? Let's see. So if I choose okay, so first there's barbarian. If I choose
not
next,
exactly
does it give me? Okay, so no, it's not a subclass. Okay, cool. What'd you say?
There's not exactly subclasses, but there are kits that get added, I think, near the end of the build.
Okay. So, okay, somebody, I think it was you three, you said you were going to be Barbarian. So I'm skipping Barbarian and I'm skipping Warlock because a couple of you all already said those are the classes you wanted to play. Now let's see, Bard. Class determines your basic abilities. Roll. All classes start with one of the 12. Oh, all characters start with one of the 12 basic classes. Later on, you may add up to 3 more classes and unlock prestige classes. So you know what? Let me look at the prestige classes first because that might determine which class I want to get into. So they have an arcane archer, but I definitely don't want to be an archer. I want to be a melee guy because I'm probably going to be surrounded by other people who have more powerful spell casting. It's not like he made for the look of it with 50,000 classes, which is why I don't feel overwhelmed, Control Warrior. I've had much larger class screens than this. No subclasses, but there are prestige classes. Got you. Right, so you want Frenzy Berserker 3? Sounds good. So wait, so that's a prestige class. So Frenzy Berserker, any non-lawful. So it gives you +6 base attack bonus. It gives you cleave, great cleave, power attack, hit die 12, high base attack bonus, 42 saves. A first level Frenzy Berserker gains toughness as a bonus feat. First level Frenzy Berserker gains the ability to frenzy. Frenzy adds. Wouldn't you get frenzy from Barbarian though?
Most of those things are
it's got
requirements.
rage.
Those are just a means to get into it.
Interesting. All right. No, frenzy is different than rage. Got you. I don't know what I want to play yet, Sunlight. I'm still looking through it. Yeah, Rather Rises gets ridiculous. All right. I want to be a melee class for sure. I want to do like a ton of melee damage. That's the main thing I'm looking for. So I don't want an arcane archer. I don't want an arcane scholar. I don't want arcane trickster. I'm not really into the assassin type of guy either. Hi, beautiful. Finally, You got yet another temporary tattoo?
Mommy, why are these tattoos?
Yeah, if you're not going to be playing an evil playthrough, Assassin's probably not the way to go anyway.
Okay. Hi, Deborah. All right. Go with your mother. Close my door.
Two umbrellas.
Ooh. All right. It's silly girl. Mm-hmm. Love you, darling. Go close my door. I'm glad you all had fun.
It's like a bouquet of just
Go. Close the door.
bouquet power.
I love you. They went to a taco and tamales festival or something like that was happening here in Illinois. So I'm on call today, so there was no way I could go with them. Yeah, you could get away with anything in this, honestly. Check the requirements. And some are morally locked. So wait, requirements. Oh, you have to be evil if you're going to be an assassin. All right. I do not want to be locked into being evil. Blackguard, you have to be evil. Divine Champ, I'm probably going to be good aligned in this. Usually when I play this type of game for the first time, I'm good aligned. A Divine Champion. Blackguard is definitely my favorite prestige for an evil run. I'll keep it in mind. What sort of playstyle are you interested in? I want to play as someone who does a ton of melee damage. I don't want to be all the way a glass cannon, but I do want to be someone who, when an enemy is in front of me, I can really, really blow them up. That's what's, and that's why I like Ranger too, because if it works the same way it does in Pathfinder, there's a line for dual wielding, and that's what I'm interested in. I never really used dual wielding in Pathfinder, and so I want like a dual wielding ranger here that could go all out and just shred enemies. I never got a chance to do that in my Pathfinder runs. Pale Master is more or less a necromancer class, but they do get less caster levels, which sucks a lot because you could never hit max caster level with them. Maybe
Yeah, Pathfinder basically copied Pathfinder 1E at least copied a lot further from 3.5 because of the whole 4th edition changeover. So Ranger here is effectively the same as Ranger in Pathfinder 1st edition.
Excellent.
Paizo may have added a few extra things with they did it, especially with like how they did fighter. But 1-for-1 on like the fighting styles, that's pretty much on the archery and the dual wield.
Got you. Okay. I'm not a duelist type. Let me look at Dwarf Defender, Eldritch Knight, Harper Agent. Whoa, Harper. The semi-secret organization owns the Harpers as members scattered all over. Any non-evil. You must have at least one level of a spellcasting class. Oh, but I'm going to be a ranger. That's not really considered spellcasting, right?
Yes, it is actually. It's
so it would count for this.
It's late in. It's late in, but yeah, so long as it doesn't say you have to be a specific type of caster, then it should count.
Got you. Oh, that's right. Fighters can also dual wield. That's a good call out, Silverberg. Fighters arguably better as a dual wielder. Well, I was thinking with Ranger, at least the way it works in Pathfinder. I don't know if it works in D&D, but in Pathfinder, the line of feats they get automatically for 2-weapon fighting means you don't have to take a high dexterity. You could be a strength-based dual wielding character, right? So I could have like 2 long swords and use that.
If you were to go like fighter for your first 4 levels, you would be able to get weapon specialization. You get a bunch of feats, and probably by that point you might have a better idea of what exactly you really want to do. Just a thought.
Is it respecking in this game?
I don't think there's respecking unless they added it for this version of it.
Right. So I got to stick with whatever I do, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, Hellfire Warlock. Damn, he looks awesome. But
a lot of builds are served pretty well with like 4 levels of fighter.
Invisible Blade. Bluff 8 ranks. Feats, feint, 2-weapon fighting, and weapon focus, dagger or cookery. Invisible blades are deadly fighters who prefer to use daggers or related weapons in combat. The training techniques with these weapons make them just as lethal as any well-armed fighter. Invisible blades enjoy cultivating misconceptions about the level of danger they present, and they relish any chance to demonstrate that the most unimposing weapons can be the most lethal. That actually sounds pretty freaking awesome. Invisible blades gain no weapon proficiencies. 4+ intelligence modifier. Bleeding wound. At first level, when an invisible blade hits with a successful sneak attack. You know, one thing I read about this game that I'm not sure is that actually sneak attacks and critical attacks aren't all that great because there are a ton of enemies that are immune to them, like the undead.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's actually a lot of that is one thing that Paizo did change when they transferred it into Pathfinder. They made there was a undead blanket were like immune to criticals and sneak attack because it was all precision damage.
Right.
In Pathfinder First Edition, they reduced the amount of undead that were. There are still some undead that are, but it's not a blanket anymore.
Okay. Interesting. Pale Master. What does that look cool? Any non-good have to be evil. I figured as much. Oh, this is the necromancy class one you were talking about. Just do what I do and play the prologue 10 times until I find a class I like.
I mean, it's a way to do it.
Oh, Red Wizard. Yo! That's awesome. Oh man, this seems like a game I really need to do an evil run at some point. I could play as an evil Red Wizard of Thay? That's insane. Oh, they got, so there's a Sacred Fist, Shadow Thief of Am, Shadow Dancer, that's not me, Stormlord, that's most likely. I just hate, I don't even know the mechanics, but I just hate War Priest in general because I always feel like they suck in Pathfinder. What is Weapon Master? For a Weapon Master, perfection is found in the mastery of a single melee weapon. A weapon master seeks to unite this weapon of choice with the body to make them one, and to use the weapon as naturally and without thought as any other limb. Weapon masters may not choose unarmed strike as their weapon of choice. Base attack bonus +5, feats, weapon focus and a melee weapon, dodge, mobility, combat expertise, spring attack and whirlwind attack. Intimidate 4 or more ranks. Hit die D10, base attack bonus high saves, reflex. Class skills, craft, weapon intimidate, lore, parry, and taunt. Weapon of choice. When a character acquires his first level of weapon master, he must select a single weapon type. Longsword or Dwarven Wax is a weapon of choice. His weapon master abilities only function when he has a weapon of that type equipped. Key damage. Once per day, a first level weapon master may choose to make a special attack with his weapon of choice. If this attack hits, it automatically inflicts maximum damage. At 5th level, the weapon master's critical multiplier with his chosen weapon increases by +1. Superior weapon focus. A 5th level weapon master gains superior weapon focus with his weapon of choice as a bonus feat. And then at 7th level, the weapon master increases his threat range by 2 with his weapon of choice. For example, a longsword normally has a threat range of 19 to 20. In the hands of a 7th level weapon master, it threatens on a 17 through 20. You know, I know they said that crits aren't nearly as effective as usual, but this still seems awesome to me. I think I like this. What's up, Random? How are you? Remember that crafting is a powerful mechanic in this game. I would remember that. I've never played this game before. If I remember correctly, Weapon Master does work with dual wielding. I think there's an epic feat that makes it so you can ignore sneak attack immunity. Oh, but you do need to be over level 20 to get them, of course. But it would help me at Mask of Betrayer. Interesting. What's up, Nectool? How are you? Robot Danson, what's up, dude? It looks like they updated the game to 5th edition rules. I mean, you could just use a scimitar and get improved critical and easily get it down to crit on 15 plus. You know what? I think I like Weapon Master. So what are the requirements? Base attack bonus 5. So I want to use a class that has a high base attack bonus, and then on level 5, I'll be able to start going into Weapon Master. And then focus on a melee weapon. I'll figure that out while I'm playing. Dodge, mobility, combat expertise, spring attack, and whirlwind attacks. And Intimidate has to have 4 more ranks. All right, we'll work with that. Now,
So the easiest way to do that technically is to play, I think, a high dex fighter, because you'll get most of those, if not all of those, as combat feats.
Like automatically?
As your choice of a combat feat when you get them at your even levels, and also you can pick them at odd levels, but you probably won't be able to do it until like level 6 at the earliest, because of that base attack bonus requirement.
That's fine. That's
Also,
fine.
those like whirlwind attack and spring attacks require like really high dexterity, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll check them out. What do I want, a melee or magic, a mix of both? Mostly melee. I'll probably use magic to like buff myself, but for my main character, melee. But for my party members, I'll definitely gonna lean into the magic. Are you doing Master of the Betrayer or Vanilla first? Vanilla first. What's up, Ultron? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude.
Favorite soul was in this game.
What do you say?
For your information, favorite soul is basically Oracle if it was a armor wearer.
I was wondering, like, I've never heard of a favorite soul class before.
It's an alternate version of the cleric, basically.
Got you. What's up, Billy? Okay, so the favorite soul follows the path of the cleric, but is able to channel divine power with surprising ease. Interesting. All right, so divine
It's basically
spellcaster.
they're charisma casters rather than wisdom.
Oh, there's a swashbuckler class. The swashbuckler embodies the concepts of daring and panache. Favoring agility and wit over brute force, the swashbuckler excels both in combat situations and social interactions, making her a versatile character indeed. Simple and martial weapons, light armor, they get skill points ×4 at first level. Bunch of class skills, weapon finesse. A swashbuckler gains weapon finesse as a bonus feat at first level, even if she does not qualify for the feat. And she gets grace, gains a +1 bonus on reflex saves. At 7th level, swashbuckler gains mobility as a bonus feat, but I would need mobility much earlier to get weapon master. Interesting. All right. Now let me look at fighter real quick. You need 13 dexterity and 13 intelligence to get all of the feats. Okay, thank you. Favorite soul is basically sorcerer version of cleric. Wizard, sorcerer, cleric, favorite soul, druid, shaman. And the spirit shaman. Okay, interesting. Prepared versus spontaneous. Renfair, what's up, dude? This is a phenomenal title. You're gonna have a blast. Nice. I'm looking forward to it, man. Definitely looking forward to it. Out of all the classes, the fighter has the best all-around fighting capabilities. Figured as much. High base attack bonus, high fortitude save, simple, and martial weapons. So we automatically get martial weapons. All armor proficiencies. Ooh, that might be another good reason to take it, so that I can wear whatever type of armor I wanted, depending on whether I go dexterity or strength. 2+ intelligence modifier per level ×4 level. Oh, so you can craft, right. Someone mentioned there's a powerful crafting system here. So I wonder, do I need to be able to craft my own armor and weapons, or can I get party members that will be effective with that? Oh.
You will need party members, because if this works how I remember it working, it will require certain spells in order to do the crafting, because like how it does with like tabletop.
Interesting. Oh, Elric, what's up, dude? I didn't realize that was you. Sadly, I had to make this new account, but here we are. Oh, sorry to hear it, dude, but good to see you again, man. Okay, so it's the same as Pathfinder, getting a feat every other level. So it would make it much easier for me to get all those feats we were talking about before.
Yeah.
And yes, Weapon Master makes crits very good. If I remember right, you could get weapons that have 18 to 20 crit hit all the way down to 11 through 20. So many of your hits are crit hits. That sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. So let's see. Stats, neutral good. Why does it say class barbarian? I'm selected the fighter. I want to know. So then the bonus feats must be specifically what it gives you, right? These bonus feats must be drawn for the feats known as fighter bonus feats. A fighter must still meet all prerequisites for a bonus feat, including ability score and base attack bonus minimums. Okay. Or we could go ranger. So wait, ranger gets a D8 hit die. Why did I feel like, yeah, so fighters get a D10, interesting, but they do have high base attack bonus. They get high saves in fortitude and reflex. Rinfair, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Simple and martial weapons. They only get light armor, so we wouldn't have medium and heavy armor. Bunch of class skills. Track. A ranger has the ability to find and read tracks. That's a thing in this game? But he moves slowly when doing so. Wow, you have to read the tracks of enemies? That's interesting. Bassus, what's up, dude? You can level up crafting skills on companions. I did it with the wizard companion. Okay, so it doesn't matter who you level it up with. You can use companions to craft. They're very good ones. Yeah, you need spells to craft, so mages are best. Okay, the system is very simple but very impactful. Everything you make feels useful, if I recall correctly. Nice, I'm looking forward to it. Bards are very good crafters also. Says, I'm not mistaken, you could use scrolls to craft, but I could be wrong. Okay. Just giving everything as weapons master. Oh, that's right. Ranger's a favorite enemy. At first level, a ranger may select the type of enemy as favorite enemies. A ranger gains a +1 bonus on bluff, listed spot, and taunt checks, and also +1 bonus on weapon damage rolls against their favorite enemy. At 5th level and every 5 levels after that, the ranger can choose an additional favorite enemy and gains +1 to all favorite enemy bonuses. Interesting. At 2nd level, the ranger must select 1 or 2 combat styles to pursue: archery or 2-weapon combat. If the ranger selects archery, if the ranger selects 2-weapon combat, he's treated as having the 2-weapon fighting feat, even if it does not have the normal prerequisites for that feat. The benefits of the ranger's chosen style apply only when he wears, so you have to wear light or no armor. He loses all benefits of his combat style when wearing medium or heavy armor.
Yeah, that's the thing I was saying about before when Paizo updated things to make it less of a chore, I guess, is the way to say it.
So basically, if I go the ranger route, I really do need to level dexterity, right? Because I'm gonna have to wear light armor, and I assume in this game dexterity increases your AC, and so I would need the extra plus the AC for my character, since I couldn't wear heavier armor.
Yeah, basically.
Interesting. The ranger gains toughness as a bonus feat at 4th level. Oh, the ranger gets an animal companion? Really? Yo. Are pets as good in this game as they are in Wrath of the Righteous? I think the Ranger is really only decent in 2024 5e. Tim, what's up, dude? Of course I remember you. What's going on, man? Some stuff in voice chat, but couldn't find. We're in, what's it called? Oh, you found it. Okay, yeah, we're in the stream section. You're here now. No. Dex decreases your AC? What? What are you talking about? Strength makes
either they're trolling you, either they're trolling you, or they're getting this confused with Thaco.
What's up, Nick? How are you, dude? I see you see this game getting played. Yeah, I'm having a good time already. Intelligence allows you to talk to people better. Interesting. It's less powerful than the druids, but good early pat. Okay. Huh. All right, and then I also get spellcasting at level 4. Interesting. Improved combat style. He is treated as having the improved 2-weapon feat, right? Woodland Stride, Swift Tracker, Evasion, and then Combat Mastery at 11th level. Hide in plain sight when outdoors at 17th level. So if this goes all the way up, way beyond level 17, why doesn't it show me anything past level 17?
Because there was no capstones in 3.5.
Would you like any magic at all?
Well, the ranger gets some magic, so I wouldn't mind it. I'm more focused on melee, but I'm good with having the magic.
Let me suggest something to you. You could start as a bit as a magic class to get the proficiencies, and then go the duelist to its maximum level, which is like 10, and then the pale master as much as you can, and that'll let you put your intelligence to AC, as well as get like +6 AC from pale master, which is like gigantic, and you'll be like basically getting like godly AC from your casting stat while also having good melee.
That's a thought.
Also, pale masters are immune to crits and like almost every other thing. Like, the really dangerous stuff it kills you, just flat immune to it. Don't need a buff or anything.
Yeah, but to be a pale master, I gotta be non-good, so I wouldn't do that because I'm probably gonna be at least somewhat good aligned, like probably neutral good if I'm thinking about it. What's wrong, darling? No, Deborah didn't come in there. Wow.
You can make,
okay.
You can make good choices.
If you need me, let me know. Damn. Sorry, apparently my mother-in-law lost her phone. Now, what were you saying?
Yeah, you can make good choices. It won't restrict you if you choose evil. You can make like a ton of good choices. It won't really. It might restrict like 3% of the choices in the game, but otherwise you can just be a totally good character with an evil alignment if you want to.
So it's not that hardcore.
And it was actually a really, really, really cool lore choice. It is only for evil, but it comes later. So yeah.
Necromancer is usually a poor choice for arcane spellcasters. So let's see. So I think of going for a first time playthrough here. I don't know, Nick. There's a ton of choices, so I'm trying to, and I'm pretty sure there's not a respec option. Be careful about the increased XP leveling costs of some races. Yeah, unfortunately, I really want to avoid this, but unfortunately, I'm probably going to go with a human so that I can avoid that to some degree. What's up, Cyber? Yeah, you could break the mold, so to speak, and make like a good drow character. Does anyone know how first game, since I saw another company did it? What do you mean, Control? I'm playing. No, I never played Neverwinter Nights 1. In fact, to be honest with you, the Baldur's Gate series is the only D&D games I've ever played, unless you want to count KOTOR. Now that I think about it. Oh, so are you asking how is the first game, Control? Like whether or not Neverwinter Nights 1 Enhanced Edition is good? I couldn't comment, I never played it. All right. So I could start as, what are the requirements here? Ability to cast 3rd level arcane spells. This does look awesome, but it also doesn't look aligned with the playstyle that I want. Like I always play as someone who has heavy spell casting ability in Pathfinder, which is why I never did a ranger type build. And this time I want to play as like a true melee powerhouse. But the thing is, I didn't realize it would stick me that in D&D it sticks you with heavy armor, with light armor if you go down the ranger tier of feats, right? So if I try to do dual weapon fighting with ranger, I would have to use light armor, which means I would have to go dexterity. When in my mind, I was going to go strength to take advantage of the fact that you didn't have to use dexterity to take those feats. Well, and actually, wait a minute. Let me read that to be sure. The benefits of the ranger's chosen style apply only when he wears light or no armor. Right, okay, so yeah, that's definitely the way it works. For any full base attack bonus melee class, 5 duelist, 3 wizard, rest pale master. If you want rage, go barbarian. If you want weapon specializations, go fighter. There's a part of me that's thinking I might want to go ahead and just go fighter. Go scythe and weapon master for insane crit damage. Oh, they've got scythes in this game? I like the idea of that. So here's my question. Is there a point in here where you can see the actual feats? So like, let's say I'm neutral good. Can I see any, they give me the deity? I want to see the feats and some of the feat requirements.
Yeah, if you go further along, you'll be able to see the feats.
What'd you say?
If you do press next a few more times, you'll be able to see the feats.
Okay, cool. Let me do that. Let me look at that. Background, sure, I'll look at that in a minute. Ooh, package. So...
Oh yeah, the package, if you click Weapon Master, it'll build you straight towards Weapon Master.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Specifically towards Longsword, however.
Right, but I don't want Longsword. I know I'm going to want a different weapon than that. So here's select. Okay, so... And then these are the skills. Damn, this seems like an awfully long amount of skills. Holy crap.
Yeah,
those are not permit values for me, Control. I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, Alcat reduced a lot of this into like single skills.
Well, yeah, I see that. Holy crap. Is there a persuade option here? Hold on. So I see there's a praise, there's bluff. So intimidate, I know I need 4 for intimidate.
Yeah,
okay,
persuasion
so
is diplomacy in 3.5.
What'd it say?
It's diplomacy in 3.5.
Oh, here we go. Okay, diplomacy. So heal. Wait, it's not even letting me click on these to see more info. Oh, here we go. I see now. Wisdom. With this, character can use the healing kit to cure wounds and heal poison disease. Oh, everybody can't use a med kit. Bluff is deception. Well, with a treacherous dagger would be funny. Interest spot. A successful spot check reveals a hidden creature. Oh, so creatures can hide, and you might need this to find them. That's interesting. It's very interesting. Use magic device. Okay, but what I want here, we'll just put this here for now. I want to see the feats. Oh, here we go. Okay, so blind fight. Does it show proficiency feats, history feats? So does it have like improved blind fight and all that kind of stuff? It doesn't look like it. It looks like this list of feats is lower than what I have that you had to deal with.
I think it only shows you the ones you are able to, you meet the prerequisites for.
Oh, you can't see all of them at one time. That's what I wanted. Yeah, because I wanted to see the line of 2-weapon fighting. So 2-weapon fighting without what I would get for Ranger, it requires 15 plus dexterity. Interesting. More feats unlock as you progress. That makes sense. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to just go high dexterity. I think that's what I'm just gonna end up doing. Wasn't what I originally planned, but you know what? We'll just work with it. Okay. So I am going to be, first off, a fighter with... Hold on. Let me make sure about this. Ranger doesn't work for me. Fighter, okay, so fighter would definitely work. I want to go with a melee class. I'm not going to do barbarian. Somebody else is going to take frenzy barbarian. SWAT, so if I'm doing dexterity, does it matter whether, well, fighter is going to give me those extra feats. It's going to make it much easier for me to get weapon master of 1-2. 4th full base attack bonus, 4 wizard. So I could go 4 fighter, 4 wizard, 4 duelist, 8 pale master for some big tankiness and decent melee, some magic, real tanky warrior mage. Interesting. So I could just go 4 levels in fighter, and then I'll have the flexibility to figure out what I want to do. I could go weapon master, I could go pale master, I could do whatever.
One last
Corinne,
thing.
originally it wasn't going to be a dexterity fighter, but I think it is going to be now. Sorry, what were you saying?
One last thing, if you want something just really simple, you really could just focus on like a lot of Constitution, then go Red Dragon Disciple. Red Dragon Disciples get like +8 strength and their stuff and like loads of stats, and they get 12 hit dice, so they can have like godly HP, immunity to an element, and just get a lot of base attack bonus as well.
There are a lot of great choices in this game. This, from a class standpoint, this is really, really freaking cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's known that certain dragons can take humanoid form. Though mighty sorcerers occasionally credit their powers to draconic heritage. Somehow dragon blood beckons irresistibility. It's gotta, so you need to have lore 8 ranks. Oh, but I would have to start as a bard or sorcerer, or I would have to have a rank in bard or sorcerer. Okay, that wouldn't be a big deal. Interesting. That's another option. Okay. Red Dragon is crazy. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, unlike other versions where
one in each class. Sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, unlike where I was like, I think in Pathfinder you need to be at least a 5th level arcane caster to be able to go to the Dragon Disciple or whatever it is.
It's just like your time, no pressure. It's fun to watch you figure all this out.
I'm not serious. Okay, so I'm probably going to start fighter. I'm not sure which of the prestige classes I'll get into. As I go through the game, it'll probably help me decide anyway. Starting off as race, I'm going to hate this, but I think there's a part of me that says I might want to just go ahead and do human. Even though that's so freaking boring. Well, you know what? Okay, if I'm starting off as fighter, I'm getting extra feats anyway. So this one extra feat at level 1, it's not really that crazy. But any favorite class is very nice. Half orc, his favorite class is barbarian. Gray orc, what's the favorite class? Cleric. I'm not gonna do that either. What's Wan T? Wan T does not get a favorite. Oh, Wan T has a favorite class of ranger. Isn't that nice?
I can't remember if this is like a mod or something, but if you look at Plane Touch, I think there's like an earth elemental, and I'm pretty sure they have some good bonus constitution and a like passive AC. I might be wrong.
Looks like they get an ability adjustment of +2 constitution. Oh, favorite class fighter. In Earth, fighter class does not count when determining whether he takes experience point penalty for multi-classing. Okay, Nick says dwarf has it as well. I don't want to be I don't want to be short though. I don't know why I hate my character being short. What's up, Zoe? How are you, dude? I got no complaints, man. No complaints whatsoever. What's up, Hunter? How are you, man? I can't complain. More play other games. I see that BG3 is kind of basic on character creation. Yeah, that's from a mechanical standpoint, definitely not his strong suit. It was great from like a visual standpoint. You could create a really cool looking character, but mechanically, it could definitely stand to be better. Earth Genasi. Are slow to act, ponderous to thought. Oh, that's right. This one is slow, but he does have dark vision too, which I actually really like. Fighter. I was so bent on a ranger that now having to switch up is okay. You know what? It looks like we're switching over to fighter. I don't want to dehuman. That just seems so boring to me. So I am probably going to go this direction. Urgenasi, ability adjustments, +2 strength. Wait, no, but that doesn't really help me because I need to depend on dexterity. 1 T, +2 dexterity, +2 intelligence, +2 charisma. But they don't have any... be human wizard
Go
would
back
do
to the
it.
list of playtest.
Oh, so
Well, here's
wait,
the thing.
dark vision is meaningless in this game?
Here's the thing: you only need a starting dexterity of 18 because by level 4 you can put 1 point into dex and have 19, which is the requirement for.
I'm not sure if that's true. I could be remembering wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's like pitch black if you don't have dark vision at some points, but I could be wrong about that.
Might be the case, but you only need a maximum
If
of
you have
19
kind of a light
dexterity
spell
for
as well, so
regular
it should be
weapon.
fine.
So hold on, one at a time. I only need a max of 19 dexterity.
For greater 2-weapon fighting, yeah.
And then I could go pure strength.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? -2 wisdom, -2 charisma. Neither one of them matter. Merge with stone once per day. Call upon his elemental, gain damage reduction. This effect lasts for 5 points or until it absorbs 20 points. Interesting. Favorite class is fighter. Oh, and this does have a level adjustment, but whatever. I've never played the game before, so I'm not going to really feel the level adjustment.
Hopefully it'll give you int and dex.
What'd you say?
Tiefling will give you int and dex.
Not at all. You are incorrect. There is never any mainline module where it's pitch black. In fact, it's not even dark. Some races, yeah, Nick, we talked about that level adjustment. So it looks like this race does have it. I'm not sure why this race has it, because that's supposed to be about a race being like too powerful, right? So they kind of limit how quickly you can level it. But what makes this race so much more powerful than any of the other options I've seen? Like, to me, when I look at it, it doesn't seem that crazy.
Yeah, I think it's meant to be the passive acid resistance and the ability to cast a spell effectively. That once per day merge with stone effect.
I guess. Okay.
Having 5 reduction to all physical damage that is only bypassed by weapons that are like +4 or higher.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, forget the Earthkin Sai. It has +2 AC, but only on another game, sorry.
Okay, no problem. All right, so Nick was saying the same thing, that merge with stone is considered to be very powerful. There's an epic feat called perfect 2-weapon fighting that needs 21 or 25 dexterity. Oh, so not only do you get epic levels, you get epic level feats?
Oh yeah, there are. There are. Think of the epic levels like how Mythic works in Wrath of the Righteous. They are improved versions of the original feat.
Interesting. They will not. Okay, yeah, I've decided. We're gonna go with the Earth option. We're gonna go with Earth. What is going on with this dude's hair? And there's only 3 options. Okay. Apparently, is this a game where you see your character a lot?
In conversations, yes.
You see them a lot anyways, even outside.
So at all times. Interesting. It's weird that they don't give you more customization options, but okay.
Oh yeah, but it's more cases like you can see the face a lot in conversations, unless you've got a helmet on. But you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to have eyes. I want it to be gold. Yeah, that gold that works. Hair color. Ooh, I actually don't mind that. Green. Let's see. Yeah, I'm good with that, I suppose. Oh, is the bottom part the highlight? Is that what that is? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. No, I don't like it the same. Oh, I actually don't mind the green underneath. I wish I could zoom in. What's up, Sierra? Yeah, the pixels hidden by armor. Huh?
You see that plus and minus sign next to the rotate? If you press that, you'll zoom in.
Oh, I tried to do it with the mouse and I was like, oh, okay, I guess they won't let me do it. There we go. Thank you. I completely ignored that. So, I was good with. You know what? Why not give him a little pizzazz? Why not? He can have the red at the bottom. I'm okay with it. And then the orange there, sure, that works. They won't let me get him more girthy, but it is what it is. I feel like if he's a rock dude, he should be built like a brick, but that's not possible. So let's see. Neutral, good. Oh, that's right. I gotta look at the here. So we'll start you off with fighter for now. And I don't know if I'm going to choose weapon master, but I should at least make sure I get the feats that are needed if I do. Yeah, they zoom in the face for conversation to the point I modded the faces on the normal edition. Interesting. There's also epic spell feats that give you some spells that are very powerful, but you can only use them once per day. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Hey, that's actually a great question, Control. Does deity play a big role in this game?
Yesn't.
Yes, it does.
Yes and no.
Yesn't. Yes.
Got you. Okay. We're Labor Day.
There's not a lot of reactivity to deity. This is like how Kingmaker had it before they did in Wrath. There's some reactivity, but it's so minor, and it really only applies to like one of your party members' quest lines.
Got you. Okay. Fighter. I'm gonna go. Alignment represents a character's moral and ethical tendencies. Alignment can change during your adventures based on the choices you make. Depending on your class, you may be limited in your alignment selection. Okay, so does it seem like this isn't the type of game where I'm gonna be locked in since I haven't chosen like a cleric or a paladin or anything like that. So I'm gonna go neutral good. Because sometimes I'm lawful, sometimes I'm chaotic. It depends. I know nothing about these deities. Bane. Hey. Interesting.
Well, any you might have seen in BG3, they're exactly the same here.
Okay. I think BG3 had a smaller list, but you know what? That's right. I was rarely a cleric. I only messed around with cleric for Shadowheart. That's why. What's up, Remortis? How are you, dude? Finally back on land for a couple of weeks. Oh, snap. You're on emergency leave? FIL passed away, and I gotta also move my fam to... I don't know what FIL means, but I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Condolences to you and your family, man. Sorry you gotta be back under the circumstances, but it's good to have you back. Oh, that's right, Jurgle from BG3. Lord of the end of everything, scribe of the doom, the pitiless one, lawful neutral, portfolio, fatalism, proper burial. Oh, and I did say I wanted to use a scythe. That's a thought. Oh, there's Mistra. Okay, that's a name I know. Oh, Shar. Caverns, dark dungeons, forgetfulness, lost, night secrets, the Underdark. Ooh, Sharess with the lips, giving callbacks to what you'll call Slanesh. Chaotic good, hedonism, sensual fulfillment, fest halls, and cats. That's hilarious. Torm, Tyr, lawful good, justice, long sword. Damn, there's a lot of them. Okay, but you all say it's not really something you get a lot of reactivity to anyway. I'm gonna go with Jurgle. He has the weapon that I want, and it's a callback to BG3, so this actually works very nicely. Very, very nicely. Oh, father-in-law. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, dude.
I also think in the timeline, this is like a couple of 100 years before BG3.
Nice. Well, you know, we could just help Jurgle get to the point where he's able to be of assistance during BG3. What's up, Kit? How are you, dude? No time to game. Yeah, you gotta be there for your family. At least you're able to come back and help them out, dude. Sorry about it, the loss, though, man. We follow the righteous path, the path of Helm. Let's see, what's Helm? The Watcher, the Vigilant One, Lawful Neutral, Guardians, Protectors, Protection, Bastard Sword. Why is their weapon the Bastard Sword if it's all about being a Guardian and Protector?
Because it lets them wield a bastard sword one-handed. Because if bastard swords are an exotic weapon, but you can wield them without the proficiency, they just have to be used two-handed. With the proficiency, you can wield them one-handed, and clerics get to do that for free.
Got you. Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize this freaking race starts with a negative score in dexterity, which obviously is a problem for me. God dog it. Let's see. If I bring you up, so wait. I start with 32 points. First of all, if I have a 10 in strength, what is the maximum? So the maximum I can raise a stat to is 20. Let's see. If I raise dexterity, yeah, that means I have to put an extra 2 points into dexterity. That doesn't make sense. I hate, but you know what? I'm not a min-maxer, to be honest with you. So, you know what? I'm just going to eat those 2 points. Now, I needed 16 dexterity for the first 2 weapon fighting. You know what? Why
You're going a long way out of your way to not play an elf. You know that, right?
And somebody was talking about you wouldn't have to play a drow evil aligned. I could play the drow, get the reactivity I want, but still just play him as a good guy instead, which is the only interesting way for me to play an elf. Let me look at drow real quick just to be sure. Hold on.
Like a negative 3 or 4 level though.
It's 2. I was just looking at it. It's 2. I was kind of kicking around doing a drow, duelist, bard, swashbuckler kind of thing. But unless you're going to do something that would use all of the charisma and intelligence and all that with the drow, I don't know if I would recommend it.
Does charisma factor into being able to use the persuasion skills? Yeah,
but it's not like BG. So 5e is a game of much lower numbers, where every +1 is much more impactful. Mm-hmm. And this ain't like that.
You know what? I like the role-playing aspect of playing as a drow that everybody hates. Drows get a -2 to strength 2, though. You know what? I don't care about that, though, because I would just use dexterity-based weapons. I would just let go of strength weapons.
I mean, if you want to just play the Dritz, that's the way to do it.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Because I assume the role-playing is correct in there. Unless Tiefling isn't there, it should be in plain Tiefling?
Yes. Tiefling's the plain touched,
Is Tiefling not there? Maybe it's for one of the other expansions, but it should be in plain touched.
Yeah, it's in plain touched.
It should be in the base page.
Dex and int.
What were you saying?
Only -2 charisma. It will give you +2 dex and only -2 charisma, and it will also give you +2 intellect.
But it would. There's a backstory also for that isolated drow. Your constitution is going to suffer unless Tiefling isn't there, right? So let's see. There's Tiefling is giving me a -1 to constitution. If I go the drow route, sorry, go ahead.
No, Tiefling doesn't give you negative con. It's just set at the base. It only gives you negative charisma.
Yeah, everything starts at 8 in this edition.
Oh, everybody starts at 8? That's interesting. Okay. Why does it say -1 next to Constitution, though?
Because anything below 10 goes into negative modifiers.
Oh, Right, it's just saying what the modifier is for that particular stat. So it's going to be negative until I raise it. Got you. So essentially, if I played as a tiefling, they would get a penalty in charisma, but they would get a bonus in intelligence and dexterity. If I decided to play as a drow, they would get a bonus in dexterity and take a penalty in constitution, which as a frontline fighter would be a big deal.
But if you're playing Dex, you're planning to not get hit for the high AC, or at least anyway.
Hopefully.
That's basically the counterbalance there.
Right. Drow start with 6 constitution. That's so low, probably getting one shot at low levels.
The other way to do it early until your build comes online is stay in the back while you have a bunch of people in front of you.
Right. So that means that my rock guy, my rock guy actually did not impose a penalty in dexterity. He just had no bonus in dexterity. There we go. He did have a bonus in strength and in constitution, but he takes a penalty in both wisdom and charisma. There we go. People always get hit though. Yeah, I'm not necessarily worried about getting hit, but I don't want this playthrough to be annoying where I'm getting one-shotted all the time. Was I looking at Moon Elf? I'm sorry, hold on. Oh, I might have been looking at Moon Elf, but it's still the same. Still, Drow takes that 6 to Constitution. They get a bonus in Charisma, Intelligence, and Dexterity. But that penalty to Constitution is huge if I want to go as a frontline fighter. Now, if I went as a half orc, I'm taking a penalty in Charisma and Intelligence, but I'm getting a bonus in Strength. So actually, Brian, Elf is not nearly as good as what you were thinking for a frontline fighter. Lori, what's going on? Appreciate you continue to be a member over on YouTube. 15 months of support. Thank you so much.
If you're using weapon finesse for your attack, and is there a way to put it on your damage too in this system? I can't remember.
I think you named Epic Weapon Finesse for that one.
I mean, still. You're just trading off doing a bunch of hits instead of like a few that hit really hard.
But there would be no reason to take weapon specialization by taking a few levels of fighter.
I really like the breakdown for Wanti Pure Blood. Is there any reactivity for Wanti Pure Blood? I feel like we had that conversation.
Outside of Storm of Zahir, I believe.
Okay.
Because I think that's where they introduced it.
You could just YOLO and choose halfling. Weapon finesse is without the dexterity to damage. Remortis, they mentioned the XP penalty. So, but I've never played this game before, so I feel like I'm not really going to feel the penalty, because it's not like I know how level ups are supposed to work. But I see there's a +2 adjustment for the Wanti. Wanti Pure Blood was added in the 2nd expansion. Okay. I feel like no matter what, this is not going to be perfect, right? I definitely don't want to be human. That's boring. I don't want to be drow, because if I get one shot at all the damn time, it's going to be annoying as all hell. So I think, even though it's not really perfect,
I think Yuan-Ti basically does exactly the same thing as the drow.
Before you go, I would say tiefling or Yuan-Ti. One thing I'll tell you about Yuan-Ti is that spell resistance, you see, especially early game, you basically feel immune to magic with it.
So what I was concerned about though is that the Wanti doesn't have a favorite class. Now, but favorite class doesn't count when you're going into the prestige classes, right?
Favorite class is only just like one more skill point or one more hit point. It's not really that important.
Well, here it's XP
Right.
if you're multi-classing.
It determines the XP point penalty that I experience with
Wait, does it? Sorry.
multi-classing. But
I'm thinking of
does-
Pathfinder, my bad.
if I go into a prestige class, does that count as multi-classing for this penalty?
I couldn't
don't
answer
know.
my accuracy. It's been too
It
long
I
since
don't
played
remember,
this.
but I don't think it does.
No, it doesn't.
I know favorite class for multi-class in Remorta, so I'm trying to find out if favorite class counts when you're multi-classing with prestige classes, or if it's only for base classes. Bunny says favorite class only counts for base classes. So does that mean you do not experience an XP penalty when going into prestige classes? Going into prestige classes does count. Okay, so that essentially can be, but it says in the description about multi-classing. Where do I see that? Maybe I have to go back over the feats here. Hold on. You get an XP penalty if your levels are more than one level apart. Favorite classes and prestige classes are exempt. There we go. If your levels are more than one level apart. So essentially...
Alright, so prestige class should be fine then.
Oh, wait. What am I doing? Here we go. Okay. Class align. So I don't remember there being... Class determines your basic abilities. All characters start with one of the 12 basic classes. Later on, you may add up to 3 more classes and unlock prestige classes. I don't see anything here about how multi-classing works, but maybe if I click down here...
Howdy-ho.
Requirements, base... Yeah, I don't see anything about multi-classing. So I'm not sure what that refers to. Remember? Yeah, I remember no respecting. That's why we spent an hour and a half. If I could respect, I'd just be like, I'll figure it out as we go along. But nope, this has got to be right on day one.
Okay, so from what I can find out, prestige classes are exempt from the multi-class XP rule and do not count against a character.
Okay, so if prestige classes don't count, then that means I can go into fire as long as I stick with fighter and a prestige class. Let's see, later on you may add up to 3 more classes and unlock prestige classes. Can you have more than one prestige class?
Yes, as long as you qualify for it, yeah.
Okay, and prestige classes, it looks like they go up to level 7?
7 to 10 or so.
I looked
7
it
to
up.
10.
Yeah, they are exempt
There's
from
a couple
XP
that are only got to like level
negative.
5, I think. Like the Neverwinter 9 one only goes up to level 5, but that's a special one you have to unlock to a story beat.
Okay, so then I could go into fighter and I can multi-class with prestige classes to my heart's content as long as I can clear their requirements, and it doesn't matter if I have fighter as my preferred class, which means Juan T should be fine for me, except for the fact that it has a level adjustment of +2. Yes, you could be multiple prestige. Each prestige has different level progressions. Okay.
Also, you want his Ranger.
Huh?
You want his favorite class is Ranger.
Yes, but I'm not going to be a ranger, so that doesn't help me. I'm going to be a fighter. So this might be unfortunate because the level adjustment is obviously +2. So it might be a situation where I am really, really annoyed by how slowly I level up. But walking around as a damn vampire essentially sounds super cool to me. I love the idea that their bloodlines are mingled with snakes. So you know what? Even though this will cause me to level up slower, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go with this. I like it. I like it. Now, I don't like the way when, here we go. Why is it? No, it's just doesn't allow me to get as girthy as I want to be, but it's okay here. So let's see, you got that. Oh, it gives me scales. Look at that. That's kind of cool. You know what? Yeah, full scales. You should be able to look at me and tell I am different, and it's creepy as all hell. These hairstyles are not hitting at all. Not a single one of them.
I'm pretty
Let's
sure
see.
this setting has spells to help you achieve your desired girth, just so you know.
Talk about
Is that right?
talk about level scaling.
Level scaling?
It was a joke because you were commenting about leveling and the scales of the E1T.
Yeah, okay, start it over. So here, I will go with... Sure. This guy looks like he's absolutely out of his mind. Skin color, I'm not feeling the green. Why doesn't it allow me to just click on a damn color? All right. Why does that not seem to be moving at all? See? Yeah, that's
Let me
not...
tell you something. You're a charismatic god holding up under all this pressure. You're amazing, dude.
It's all good. That's not pale enough for me. Go bald. Stop it. Maybe a cool cam, possibly. Possibly. I just edit you edit the player races to take away level penalties? You might be right that this got a little love, Ryan. I can't comment. I didn't play the first one. And I don't remember if I looked at Half Elf, but I knew from the very beginning I wasn't going to play Half Elf, so I didn't get a chance to check that out. They got 2 weapon fighting feats for free, so you can go ham with strength instead of dexterity. So we looked at Ranger Remortis, but the problem with Ranger is that it forces you to use light armor. So if you're going strength but forcing yourself into light armor, that's really going to make you vulnerable to attacks. And I didn't like the idea of that. I want blood red eyes. Give me the full red. Why? I wish there was a way you could just click into this and just select manually the damn color you want. Instead, I gotta scroll through. Why are they not giving me red?
I think you're asking a little much from a 2006 edition.
Look, this game just got remastered in 2025, all right? In 2025, it's not too much to be able to say, hey, can I click a color for my damn eyes? It doesn't even have Bloodshot Red. Why was Bloodshot Red available for the Rock Elemental, but it's not available for the Yuan Ti? How does that make sense? His eyes aren't even looking different.
Counterpoint.
Here
The
we
people that
go.
remastered it are lazy as hell.
That's a fair counterpoint.
Look, you know what? Fine. We'll. No, I don't want icy blue. That's lazy. Yeah, none of these look distinguished. I want type of eyes. You know what? This gives at least a snake-like vibe. I'll go with that. I'll take it. The snake vibe. This game was made when 16-bit color was expected. Makes sense. Heavy armor take guide. I'll do what I can, Blizzard. Do snakes have red eyes? They can, and I wanted to have it, but you know what? It is what it is.
I'm sorry, like snake, evil snake guy, like not evil enough for you to like. It's not on the nose enough that you need red eyes too.
I wanted to look more conspicuous, dang it.
We're trying to play a good character.
Hey.
I was gonna mention also because don't worry too much about level adjustment. It sucks early game, but by the time you hit Mask of the Betrayer, every class can hit 30. It's just dependent on when you hit 30 is mostly what your level adjustment.
Nice.
You might feel a little bit upset about the fact that everyone else is leveling faster than you, but it's not that big a deal.
No,
Yeah, exactly.
that's not
And
gonna
then
bother me.
and like Drow get like magic resist. I can't remember how much magic resistance they get. Magic resistance, but it's a fair trade.
Okay. Well, I'm Yuan Ti, not Drow. Did you mean Yuan Ti?
No. I was mentioning like Drow. I think have like I think their level adjustments either +2 or +3. It's like really bad.
Yeah, Yuan
It's-
Ti's got a +2.
Yeah.
Yuan-Ti and Drow both get the spell resistance as well, so that's just
Nice.
why.
Yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
11 plus level is pretty busted. Okay. Works for me. All right, class. We already said we're going fighter. Let me remind myself what I need for weapon master. That's definitely one of the ones I'm going to want. Weapon focus and a melee weapon. We've already said we're going to go with scythe. I like that. Dodge, mobility, combat expertise, spring attack, and whirlwind attack. See, I don't like the fact that I can't see the requirements of feats. That I can't see feats I don't meet the requirements of, because now I don't know, what do I need to get dodge? What do I need for mobility? What do I need for combat expertise? Like, they won't be in the list, and I'll have no idea what I need in order to be able to get them.
Well, it's a good thing you've got people here, but you do need the 13 dex and the 13 intelligence for most of them. The rest of them, mobility actually requires dodge, spring attack requires mobility, and I think whirlwind attack requires spring attack. So
Nice. All right.
I'm sure the internet will have opinions on your build. Don't worry about it.
they always do.
Always
Get built
do.
out of
All
10.
right. So let's see. 13 in dexterity, 13 in intelligence. Can you reduce spell casting skills? Charisma measures a character's force of personality, persuasiveness, ability, lead, and physical attractiveness. Ooh. Some of the things which a character's charisma scores affects. Abilities. It doesn't mention skills, so maybe it doesn't. Wait. Charisma. All characters benefit from having a high charisma when speaking with others in the world, since it modifies the player's diplomacy, bluff, and intimidate skill checks. All right, fine. I do want the... Ooh, I could get up to 18 strength. We'll keep it right there for now. Let's go. Let's say 14 constitution. I feel like I have way more points to play with in this game than I ever did in Wrath of the Righteous or Kingmaker. Am I crazy for saying that?
It's because some of the races.
Correct.
Yeah, so I think the point buy is a bit higher, and some of the races, like particularly the level adjustment, really big bonus.
Okay. Does wisdom? Okay, so, oh right, wisdom does affect will saving throws, but you know what? I guess I have automatically high magic defense anyway, so interesting. No dexterity. I got some dexterity, so I guess I might as well bring dexterity up to 14, right, and get that +2. Which
I'd drop that charisma. If you put everything into diplomacy, you won't really need like maximum charisma.
Yeah, that's also a fact.
So you don't really need points of charisma in order to be a persuasive character in this game?
Yeah, no way. I definitely don't think so.
It just helps.
It won't let me drop charisma anyway. I think I'm automatically getting a bonus in it from being Yuan-Ti.
Gotcha.
Point buy in Wrath was 25. This game is a 32 point buy. Oh, nice. That is why I recommend to start Master Betrayer. Just test the leveling. It starts in pre-game room and gives you a tons of XP to level. And that after that, just start the OG with level 1. Oh, that's a thought cube. Interesting. Well, if I end up hating this character, that might be exactly what I do. There's also no need for high wisdom. Interesting. Okay.
To put that spell resistance into perspective, in the early game, you'll pretty much be immune. Like you resist like 60% of all magic.
That is very helpful. Very helpful. Okay. I can't raise strength anymore. I assume 14 is high enough for constitution. So I might as well put another point into dexterity, get that +2 there. So intelligence governs skills. I just hate having odd numbers. So I feel like, how is there no need for high strength? Stop it. I'm a melee fighter. High intelligence for more skill points. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And I don't want to have odd numbers. So we could put 14 here. And then I still got 2 points I need to put somewhere. So I guess I might as well put it in constitution, because I don't want to have strength dexterity so high that it's giving me an AC bonus that my armor won't use anyway. I can't raise strength. I assume there will be other skill monkeys I can use, and wisdom is not really a part of my build. And you all already said I don't need high charisma or increase of charisma to persuade people. So, oh, but you know what? It will only let me get that right. I would have to spend +2 to get that 15 in Constitution. So it would still end up being odd. But I also assume there are items in the game that'll give me like a +1. Or, you know what? I could put 2 points into wisdom so it doesn't have a -1 at the very least. So it's not penalizing my will saving throws. Even though I have great magic defense now, mid game and late game, it's not going to be as good. And so not having that penalty might be useful. If you have wisdom neutral, you have better say. That's exactly what I was thinking. What's going on, Wine Guide? How are you, dude? And Archie, what's up, man? I'm actually going fighter class for now. Yeah, no negatives. I agree. Okay, I think this right works for me. 18, 14, 14, 14, 10, 10. No negatives anywhere, and I've got a nice bit of strength. I will take it. Now, I never looked at these backgrounds, so let's see. Bully. Whether through size, confidence, or a sinister appearance, you've always been able to provoke people into doing what you want. I could take +1 intimidate, +1 fortitude save, but I get a -1 bluff and a -2 diplomacy. Absolutely not. I could take a +1 will save, +1 concentration, but -1 diplomacy and bluff. No. +1 survival, +1 spot, -2 lore. That doesn't really interest me, but interesting. +2 parry, +1 craft armor, +1 craft weapon, -2 will save? Absolutely not. +1 to companions attack rolls, but a -1 to my own saving throws? No, sir. +1 lore, +1 bluff, -2 concentration. I don't know how concentration works in this game. Does it matter for melee characters?
No, that's
Only
Don't
for casting
no.
spells. If you're playing a cleric, a paladin, or like a ranger.
Then that would make sense. Got you. Okay. And laser around here. Once we get into the game, that's what I want to talk about it more, 3. For now, let me get through character creation. It's already been 2 damn hours. You should play higher decks. No, I'm focusing on strength. What happened to Necromancer said, what's up, Wine Guide? I had said I was only going to do a couple of streams of that. So I actually got a video coming out tomorrow with my impressions so far. What's up, Samurai? You enjoy playing as Wine T? Very strong race? Nice. I'm looking forward to it. You usually take Devout, James? What's going on, man? Concentration is only useful if you go Eldritch Night. Wild Elf is also +2 to dexterity, -2 to intelligence, so pretty solid. I got some Wild Child in me, Sunlight. What's Devout again? Oh, that's the one that's -1 diplomacy, -1 bluff. The +1 to will save is nice, but let's see the rest of them. So what? I was on Tale Teller, Troublemaker. +1 to reflex save, +1 to set traps, +1 to sleight of hand, -2 will save, no. +1 survival, +1 tumble, +1 hide, +1 move silently, -2 lord, -2 appraise, possibly. Foreigner, +1 lord, -1 diplomacy, no. +1 fortitude, -1 diplomacy. Everything wants you to let go of diplomacy. I don't like any of these backgrounds, so I think I'm gonna go no background. I don't think any of those actually appeal to me. So what does this do? Class packages offer players an easy way to develop a character according to a basic concept. They are strongly recommended for players who are not familiar with the Dungeons & Dragons rule set. The customized option allows you to fine-tune every aspect of your character and is recommended for those familiar with the game system. I'm not familiar with the game system, but I'm still going to say we're going to go manual. All right, I am starting with 16 skill points, and I know I'm definitely going to want diplomacy. Oh, I didn't know that. I just happened to catch a random stream of it. Yep, no problem, Wine Guide. Background reactivity is only in the start, so go for stats. Makes sense, Cube. Taunt is like -2 AC or attack bonus. It gives you preset feat skill choices at the start, basically. Interesting, okay. Natural leaders, -1 to all saving throws isn't bad when you give companions a +1 to attack rolls. Potentially, but here's the thing, they said earlier that your party members will turn on you, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep a squad, which means that it might be more important for me to have my saves. But you know what, now that I think about it, I'm a Yuan Ti. I'm getting crazy amounts of magic immunity and resistance anyway. So the saves aren't that big a deal. Whereas I'm going to be leveling up slowly. So I really need my party members to come through and handle business for me if they end up being a couple of levels above me. So based on that, I'm actually rethinking it. Hold on a second. So let's see. You are always watching out for others and trying to help them do their best. Your tendency to always keep an eye on everyone else causes you to neglect your own safety at times. I'm playing a Yuan Ti who is actually good-natured and good aligned, even though everybody would look at him and assume that he's evil. So this actually ties into the way that I would play him, right? Because there will be a bunch of people, a bunch of attention on him with an assumption that he's this evil, terrible person. But my companions know that I'm actually a good guy and they fight hard for me. This goes perfect with the way I want to play this particular race. So you know what? I will take it. I will take it. I like that. Thank you, Ultron. Appreciate you having me take a look at that. That actually does make sense. -1 saving throws isn't bad. Nice. Okay. Appreciate it. Boom. Good early and late. Nice. What's up, Corcus? How are you? Yeah, both of your party is a really good idea. I figured as much. Wait a minute. I'm missing something. No, default fighter. That's not what I want. Customized fighter. There we go. All right. Diplomacy. A successful diplomacy check prompts NPCs to reveal additional information to get bonus treasure and conversation. The DC is determined by the NPC being spoken to. It's used in conversation. We will take, we can only take 2 at a time. Now, oh crap.
It's because it's not a class skill. The blue ones are class skills. Anything else that's not listed like that takes double the amount of points to level up.
Yeah, I don't want to go all the way back, so let me look. Weapon Master, Neverwinter Nights 2. What are the requirements? Because I believe it had some skill requirements as well. So Weapon Master requires you to have 4 ranks in Intimidate. I also needed to have a 13 in Dexterity and Intelligence, which I already do. So Intimidate, 1, 2, 3, 4. We might as well go ahead and get this at the very top. All right, so I'm going to have high ranks, hopefully, in Diplomacy. Let's see. Is Intimidate the kind of thing that only an evil character uses? Character can use this skill to threaten opponents into revealing sensitive information to convince them to back down from a fight. That could go either way, I guess.
Intimidate's more of a neutral skill, really, if you want to get like that.
Okay. Wait, what'd you say?
More of a neutral skill if you want to think of it like that, yeah, because you can tell people that it's not worth fighting. Back the fuck down, basically.
Awesome.
My character definitely intimidates people. He is not evil, though.
Nice. Okay. Uber, it's definitely good for me to use a mic and headphones separately because I use the headphones to keep the sound that's coming from my game separate from what you hear on the mic. If I wasn't wearing headphones, then the game noise from the speakers would bleed into the mic and cause distorted sound and a less quality experience for the people watching. No, you aren't evil for intimidating people. Nice. It's pronounced Yuan Ti. Wait, Yuan Ti. Not Yuan Ti. Okay, so Yuan Ti.
I've heard it. It's one of those situations where I've heard it pronounced in multiple ways.
Night, Bunny. Take care. Have a good one. Okay. Pretty sure you are saying I can use my party members for the craft options, so I'm not going to bother with those. I've got Intimidate, I've got Diplomacy. It also has, Parry. Parry allows the character to block incoming attacks and make spectacular counterattacks. Is that automatic or do I need to manually parry?
You
It's
have
a mode.
to set a mode. Like, that will be probably what my character does, because I'm playing a swashbuckler.
Okay.
But it'll mean you're not attacking actively. You're like going on the defensive to bait out counterattacks.
Nah, good. Oh, wait, one of you was mentioning taunt. Taunt is used to provoke an enemy into dropping his guard for a short time. At higher ranks, multiple enemies can be affected. The enemy must make a will saving throw against a DC equal to 5+, the attacker's taunt skill, or suffer -2 to AC and -2 to concentration for 5 rounds. At 5 ranks, the taunt affects all enemies within 5 feet of the initial target. This radius increases by 5 feet for every additional 5 ranks the character has. Using taunt provokes attacks of opportunity, and taunt penalties are not cumulative. Use select skill and then target creature. Interesting. All right, Nick, so you say you never use parry. Okay, cool. Can you see if you can change your character's biography in this game? What's up, Gabriel? You could do it in the original, but not sure about the enhanced edition. Okay, I'm not sure. We'll see when we get in. What's up, Terry? You can intimidate evil people to help the innocent. Oh, so then is it worth increasing both, what's it called, diplomacy and intimidate? Or in most situations, both of them are available at the same time?
They're all for different circumstances. You could get all of them if you wanted to.
Okay, interesting. So wait, the speaking skills are diplomacy, intimidate, and I thought there was a third one, but maybe not.
Bluff.
Oh, there we go. I didn't even look at that high. Okay, bluff. Interesting. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to focus on intimidate and diplomacy, and hopefully that'll get me through. Thanks for putting so much work in your YouTube channel, all the lives and videos. Appreciate you. 10 by 10. What's going on? Thank you so much. Glad you've been enjoying the content. See why people swear by Drake. Oh, yeah. Drake's definitely a talented performer. No doubt about it. You get diplomacy and bluff. Might want to get lore. Let's see. I was looking at lore, but it looks like something a mage on my team would go ahead and take care of. I don't think it's something I want to have on myself, but I definitely need someone who has it.
Yeah, lore's best for bards. I believe they get actually just a bonus for it as a class feature, but yeah, lore's best for bards and mages.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. It's for identifying magic items and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you don't have to pay money or use a spell slot for it.
Nice. Okay, I definitely want taunt. Damn, they said I couldn't increase. Oh, only bards can do perform. Interesting.
It ups the power of their songs. Basically, they get better songs as they level performance. Basically, it's neat. It's cool.
Interesting. Okay. Lore gives exposition regarding certain terms in dialogue. Oh, interesting. Lore is pretty helpful for saving on gold. Items are not automatically identified as vendors, if I remember correctly. Who is the Scotty Hottie? I don't know which one you're referring to, kid. You get a really cool bard in this game. Annoying and fun. Okay. Spot and listen are always useful as well. I saw that, but they're not class skills. Listen alerts a character to hidden creatures that may be nearby. Ooh, listen detects hidden creatures by opposing their move silently check. Oh, so this is like see blind or whatever the heck it's called in Pathfinder. That's cool. And then what does Spot do? Spot, a successful spot check reveals a hidden creature. Oh. So what? You use Spot if the creature is standing still, but then you use Listen if the creature is moving? Is that the way it works? Interesting. They're both based on wisdom. I'm not good at hearing accents, kid, so I could tell you. Who's the Scottish person on the Discord who keeps talking?
Power the Dragon. I'm Alexis on the
There we go. There we go. Alexis the Dragon in YouTube. She's the Scottish person you keep hearing, kid. Search is good for traps. Listen works against invisible.
And now you
see
understand why they
invisible.
rolled this all into perception.
What'd you say?
And now you understand why they rolled this all into perception for later editions.
Right, exactly. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize this. So because it's not a class skill, even though I have 4 points, it actually takes an additional point for me to raise it. So getting 2 points takes all 4 of my points. I don't like that at all. Maybe, you know what? I'm going to go with lore. I'm going to go with lore because you all said it also goes into conversations as well.
It will also let you go Red Dragon Disciple if you want to go with that.
Hey, there we go. That's another good reason to do it. You know what? That works. All right, now I have a bonus feat. Now, let me go ahead and get the bonus feats that I need. One moment, let me check again. What does Weapon Master need? I've got to get a weapon focus or something. Can I get a weapon focus yet? Looks like I can. I already know I want to use Scythe, which is why I went with Jurgle, so we can go ahead and get that. So wait, are these the feats that I already have? Because I just selected Weapon Focus Scythe. So are they saying I automatically get Blind Fight? Right, because these are proficiency feats. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Yep, all those ones down in the middle there, those are the ones you already have from either from class or something else.
Wow. Okay. This feat grants the ability to cast Animal Trance as per the spell once per day. Cause fear, charm person. Oh, I didn't even see all that. Racial spell Darkness. Oh, I can cast Darkness. That's very useful in BG3. I don't know how useful it is here. And I have Entangled. Damn, there's a lot going on. Oh, and I also have a natural armor bonus. Yo, that's kind of wild. And I get a +2 bonus to spot and listen checks. So, interesting. Scythes are two-handed though. No, yeah, I'm abandoning the whole 2-weapon fighting. I'm not gonna roll with that because it's not gonna work the way I wanted it to. Wanti gets blind fight alertness for free, which is another reason why they are +2 level adjustment race. Yeah, I see. Hence the massive 2-level adjustment. I'll take it. The role playing for this should be fantastic. All right, so that was my bonus feat, so I get 1 more feat, right? Excellent. All right, so if I got the weapon focus there, they said I also need to have dodge. What does dodge do? The character gains a +1 dodge bonus to AC. So I assume this is like Pathfinder, where dodge can be infinitely stacked against attacks from his current target or last attacker. Automatic, though a condition that negates a dexterity bonus to AC also negates any dodge bonuses. Multiple dodge bonuses are cumulative. Excellent. Now I also need mobility, combat expertise, and some other things, but one thing at a time. Let's see. Combat expertise. A character with this feat can make defensive attacks, gaining a +3 bonus to AC, but receiving a -3 penalty to attack rolls. Okay, so that might be something I get later on down the line. Interesting. Don't overlook trip and disarm. I'm getting the feats that I need for Weapon Master first, but I might get those down the line as well. Lord death. If you want to take Weapon Master class, you need 4 in the lore scale, if I remember correctly. Okay, yeah, I got that. Listen, spot, and search have quite a bit of conversation checks as well. Okay. There's a feat called Monkey Grip, which allows you to wield a 2-handed weapon in 1 hand. What? This feat
that was a thing in 3.5, yeah.
This feat grants the ability to wield weapons that are normally 2-handed for your race with only 1 hand at a -2 penalty to hit. For example, a human could wield a greatsword. Whoa! That's sick! Yo! All right, well, something to think about down the line, but one thing at a time. All right, first we're gonna go with dodge, and we will add feet. Next, all right, and now we finalize. So, obviously, this is Lord Voldemort, but he's mended his evil ways. Do, do, do. 198. Oh, you get different voices?
The battle is on!
My.
Let's have at it! Let's have at it!
Dark hero, male, brooding, dark hero. Interesting.
No quarter! Yeah! Give it up! You ain't got a chance!
High-strung evangelist?
You are so...
That one's funny. That one's really funny.
High-strung evangelist sounds crazy.
It's one of my. It's I think in Neverwinter Nights 1 as well. It's so funny.
Voice preview is bugged. It only plays the last voice that was shown. Interesting.
I think they copied a bunch of these voices from both 1 and also in. They're also in, I think, Baldur's Gate. A couple of them.
I haven't played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2 in a while, so I can't account for that. I wouldn't doubt it though. Definitely.
Definitely not Evil Cube. Not at all. Oh, I see what you're saying, because, yeah, we just went to none, and it... Wow. Okay, so you got to go to the next voice to get the previous voice. That's weird.
I'm gonna rip your head off and make it my puppet!
Wow! So you can play as someone who's dumb? That could potentially be hilarious. But wait, your main character isn't voice, right? So this is like just grunts and random quips, the way it is in Wrath of the Righteous, I assume.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like that.
Your end draws nigh.
That sounds like very appropriate for a vampire.
Stand still so I can hit you. Your remains. My steel will strike true. Now see what a true warrior looks like.
How is this the remastered version and it has this type of bug where the voices don't come up properly on the one that you click? That's kind of wild to me, to be honest with you.
Or because they changed something in the code and it messed it up.
Actually, sorry, forget Duelist. That requires you to not wear armor.
What requires you to not wear armor?
Duelist, forget that, sorry.
Feel my wrath.
Okay.
You're no match for me. Death is coming for you.
I'll handle this one.
Let's make this quick.
Damn, there are a lot of voice options. This is actually kind of cool.
Mine. They will die by my hand.
All right, you know what? None of these are as appealing to me as dumb. I want to see what dumb is like. The World Remastered does a lot of heavy lifting. All right, y'all. I am so sorry. 2 hours and 10 minutes, but we're finally here. This is the character I'm going to go with. Let's go ahead and move forward. My bad. But I wanted to be thorough. Press star to switch between different play modes?
So many years ago today.
Whoa.
Ah, my foster son is up and dressed, I see. Today is the High Harvest Fair, and the West Harbor Village Council requires me to man the archery competition. The human need to celebrate Remembrance Days baffles me, but at least something productive may come of it. The merchant Galen is here. He'll want my furs, as he usually does. Coins can be useful in getting by. This past
Gabriel,
season
I
has
couldn't
been a
edit the
hard
bio.
one for both tilled fields and wildlands. While I attend to the archery contest, I will need you to deal with the merchant. Fetch my furs from the chest, over by the painting.
Welcome to Neverwinter Nights 2. If this is your first time playing the game, it is, you might want to play through the tutorial. The tutorial gives you a chance to learn the controls and basic strategies to play in the game in a relatively safe, non-hostile environment. You also learn more about your hometown and background. If you played the game before, if you feel you just want to get straight to the story, feel free to skip ahead. But nope, we're going to continue because I don't know anything about what I'm doing. As you progress through the tutorial, you'll see pop-up boxes like this one explaining various elements of the game's interfaces, telling you how to perform different types of actions. Be sure to read the instructions carefully permanently, as once you close the window, that text is gone forever. Seriously? Wow. You can choose to skip the rest of the tutorial anytime a tutorial window pops up. You may also turn off the pop-ups if you want to experience the tutorial without the interference. Keep in mind that if you turn off the pop-ups, they remain turned off for good and you lose a chance to bypass the tutorial. All right. Click the left mouse button on the ground to move your character to that spot. Okay. The keyboard can also be used. Okay. They say Q is to turn right. Oh, it manually turns my character. Okay. Can I use the mouse wheel as well? Okay, yeah, I can do that. Walk over to the chest. It's situated against the wall underneath a painting. Press and hold Z to highlight interactive objects. Okay, I see that. There's a door, there's a chest, there's a guy I can talk to. Interesting. Hate that view. Here we go, it's a little closer. I said my character is nearly 400 years old. Was very surprised. Dude said I was his adopted daughter. Nice. So let's see. You can access chests and other containers by left clicking on them. When you open a container, its inventory will display in a small window. Left click on Dagon's chest to access its contents, then double left click on Dagon's furs to add them to your inventory. You can also use loot all button in the container's window. Dagon's furs, loot all. Okay. The furs have been added to your backpack. To view your inventory, click on the player menu icon. It looks like the Neverwinter eye. In the lower left. Okay. In the lower left corner of the screen is select the bag icon. The top half of your inventory has slots for weapons, armor, rings, and other equipped items. The lower half shows your stored items. You should see Dagon's fur. Oh, so you can see your stored items at all times. That's interesting. Close your inventory by clicking X in the upper right corner of your inventory. Now that you have the furs, speak with Dagon by clicking on him. So this is, I guess, a log. And if this is where the log is, I'm going to assume that you all would probably want, one moment. No, I just want to be able to get to my other screen. You all probably want me to move over the camera, but we'll do that in a minute. Let's see. Okay, so I click on the eye and it brings up a bunch of different things. And so I can go to my character sheet. That's this. Skills, feats, behaviors. Interesting. History feats. Blessed of Joaquin, Harborman, Merchant's Friend. How'd y'all come to this conclusion? Okay. And behavior, puppet mode, follow distance, disarm traps. Okay, I gotta look at all that. But let's go to inventory. So let's see. I've got all the stuff on my character sheet. So we've got necklace, cape, gauntlets, 2 rings, boots, belt, armor, helmet, and then main weapon, offhand weapon, bolt ammo slot, bullet ammo slot. Oh, do they have there are guns in this game?
That's for slings.
Oh, that's what they mean by bullet? Come on, man.
Yeah, sling bullet.
I'm a little confused as to why this exists, but at least Neverwinter Nights 2 is back on Steam, I guess. What's up, Side Night? Supposedly they did some things to improve this version compared to the original one, but I can't say.
It does have crossplay, and it's on consoles now. But
that's right. It's on. It has crossplay and it's on consoles. And the old version, I guess that was not the case.
No, it's way too old for that. At least at least to have been released on consoles without them doing.
Gotcha.
Okay. Consoles, this would have been like, what would it be like PS2, Xbox era?
It would have probably hit Xbox if it did hit consoles, and then probably PS3.
I see you have the first. Galen has probably set up his tent on the village green. He'll be enjoying the fair with the rest of the townsfolk. Last season, I asked him to bring a duskwood bow to trade. Sell him the furs and use the coins it gives you to purchase the bow. Your friends await you at the bridge. I suppose you're anxious to see the fair. But don't forget to trade with Galen.
Your journal has been updated. Dagon has just give you a quest. Click the player menu icon in the lower left corner and select your journal. You can click on the names of the quests to show or hide their details. Your journal is always available to remind you of your current quest state and to point you towards the next objective. Close your journal by clicking X. Okay. So I got my journal. Fur trade. Your foster father. High Harvest Fair. Quest completed. Oh, and they give you some notes, huh? Interesting. All right. Then left click again on the open door to exit Dagon's house. So wait, so this is the way it looks. Whoops. Why can't, there we go. Oh, and then I can hold shift if I just want to walk. Otherwise, it automatically has me run. That's interesting. All right, click on the door. Let's go. Oh, what is going on? Then left click again on the open door. Wait, left click on the door to the east to open it. Then left click again on the open door to exit. And I left clicked again and it did not do anything. Oh, it needed me to be out the black. Okay, interesting. You'd run across the zone, then blink back at the start. See the parts of character generation I missed. More character generation. Stop it. Crossplay. It's not like I have anyone plays with. I stick with my basic non-enhanced version. It's the same game. Click the Neverwinter logo at the lower left edge of the screen to access your character sheet, inventory, spellbook, journal, and more. Click the close eye next to it to rest. Okay, some useful hotkeys. Escape, menu for saving, loading options. T, default action on current target. F for the quick cast menu. Doesn't look like I have anything there. Okay. M for area map. Oh, well, isn't that handy? Looks like it's got some markers there. Okay, so I just went out of Dagon's house, and this is the bridge. Right across from the bridge is George's tent. And then, let's see, where am I supposed to go? Sell first to Galen. So, Harvest Brawl, Orlin. Okay, there's Galen the merchant. Okay, cool. Some mods work, some don't. I took about this long recently until they booted up again. What's up, Conrad? Z to highlight, J for journal, B for spellbook, R for rest, G for hide reveal. This is all good, but I'm probably not going to remember it when I really need it, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Oh, hold on. So let's see. I don't know how I held the middle mouse button and it seemed like it did this. Special abilities, Blessed of Joaquin, Wanty Pure Blood. How do I? Not much is known about your history. Yeah, I couldn't change that at all. All right. All right, now. Let's see, I just walked out that door. Fei Long residence. All right, so clicking on that doesn't do anything. Boom, 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 boom.
There you are. Come on, the fair's already started.
It's the biggest fair in years. There's folk in from all the outlying farms, and even a few from outside the mare. That means a big audience.
A big audience, all cheering for us. This year's our last chance to compete for the Harvest Cup. Our last chance to win.
What's the competition look like?
The Mossfelds won both their matches in the Harvest Brawl.
I mean, I guess none of this matters, right? Does this actually relate to the main game?
I convinced Tarmus to teach me a few new spells. And I dug up a couple more from his spellbooks when he wasn't looking.
That's awesome,
anyway,
dude. Congratulations.
I heard Will Mossfeld is doing the same act this year, so that should help my
chances. You get a nice prize competing for winning top place for all 3 competitions.
Okay. Sounds good. Oh, happy belated birthday then, Conrad. What's up, Crazy Gear? Love this game. Glad to see you play it, man. Have fun. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Let's see.
Should we talk character histories? Oh, you're in the middle of cutscene. My bad.
Yeah, let me finish the tutorial, get into the actual game, and then we can talk about it. No sense standing about then. Where do we start?
We sign up with Georg in the village square. Come on.
Annabelle has joined your party. Companions will follow you and fight by your side. Companions are listed by their portraits on the right side of the screen. Left click on the companion's portrait to take control of that character.
What's up?
Do they automatically follow? Okay, yes. So even if I take control of another person, they will automatically follow. Okay. Oh, so technically I could take control of my high charisma character and have them be the one that I follow around everywhere.
Hello.
I'm looking for wizard feathers.
And the blight. You're sure it's spreading, Orlin?
It's no blight, Gaylord. It's something else. There's no mold, no rot. It's like the crops don't want to grow. It's like they haven't the guts to up and face the sun.
What do the druids say?
Well, it's just a rub, Gaylord. There's no druids to be found, not head nor heel. Used to be they warned me of troubles, long before I noticed the signs myself. But this time, we're out in silence. You think we ought to say something? Everyone's gathered for the fair, even from the outlying farms.
No. They ought to be free from cares, at least for a day. We'll go round tomorrow. Talk to the households one by one.
Right you are, Gaylord. Tomorrow, then.
The blight.
Aha! I've been wondering when I'd see the three of you. Last year to compete, isn't that right?
Oh, Jason Griffith, 4Kids era Sonic voice acting, and Jet the Hawk. I'm not familiar with any of that. Interesting. Since you're superior to these humans, a legit Yuan-Ti would be disgusted even interacting with them. That's right. What are the rules this year?
Rules are the same as ever. Win 3 of the 4 events, and you win the Harvest Cup. Win all 4, and the village council grants you a special prize. And nobody's done that since old Cormac.
What are the 4 events?
Well, there's the Harvest Brawl. Old favorite, that one. And the Tourney of Talent. But you've got Amy on your team, so you're certain to win.
Thanks, Georg.
Just the truth, young lady. Your foster father's running the archery competition, as always, and I managed to convince Thomas to supervise the Knaves Challenge. I guess the Knaves Challenge will be your toughest event, though the Mossfeld boys might say otherwise.
Why should they say that?
Well, Will and his brothers have won the Harvest Brawl 3 years running. It'll be tough to dislodge them. But remember, you only have to win 3 events to claim the cup.
Mossfelds are decent fighters, but they can be beaten.
Keep an eye on Bevel, and don't let the Mossfelds get him riled. That's how they always beat him on the practice field.
Yeesh, Georg, I'm right here, you know.
If you have any troubles, you know where to find me. Oh, and good luck in the brawl!
With the Knaves Challenge, okay. That's interesting. Regular villager, the man in green. Why don't they call you that? Pass class with my doublet? Villager. Pitney. And nope. Oh. We'd like some, oh, these are like vendors. A mug of meat to be, we'd like some harvest meat, sure. What? Oh, no, not you lot. Got that fern girl with you too? I have forgotten what happened last year, young lady, even if you have. Maybe we better go. Aye, that business on the roof with the swinging hips and that vulgar song. Not this year, young lady. On your way now, all of you. Swinging hips? She's blushing. Look at her cheeks go red. You two told me you'd made that up. Give us a song then. No thanks, not without a whole lot of meat. I didn't even think I knew any bawdy songs. Interesting. Character was pretty good. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'll do what I can. Nameless one for Planscape Torment. I still haven't played Planscape Torment, but one day I want to, for sure. By the way, it is possible to talk to your companions while walking around, if I remember right. Interesting. Let's try it out. So I'm Lord Voldemort right now.
What's up?
And no, it looks like when I try to talk to him, Yeah, if I press on him, it just switches over to him. It doesn't let me talk with him, but maybe that's
There
just
is a
because we're in
way?
the tutorial.
I can't remember how it works though. There is a way to do it. I think you have to like right click and I think it's like a right click drop menu or something.
Ooh, I just got a lore option. Ultra, this is your new favorite game? Nice. It's like how you had established friendship. It feels very homey. Okay. Baraz, I never played the original version of Neverwinter Nights 2, so I can't tell you about any improvements. Yeah, it's a great feature. Knowing me in Pathfinder, you could just talk to companions. I agree. Oh, there's like a talk action? All right, I'll look at that in a minute. They do say, yeah, the Morning Lord grants a fine day even for a brawl. He likes you, Harborman, I think. They do say he has a sense of humor. And a good one, too. Lathander delights in contests of physical skill. People forget that. Though I must admit, few such contests is quite as enthusiastic as the brawl. Why are you running the Harvest Brawl? In truth, I volunteered. Otherwise, I'd be racing from the church at every bout, mending cuts and setting bones to right. Better that I'm on hand to do Lathander's work and to see that all is fought in fairness. Have there been any injuries already? A few scrapes and broken bones, mostly at the hands of the Mossfells. Poor Garth Landon is but a wisp of a boy, but still he insisted upon facing lads twice his size in the ring. Broken bones are easily mended by the Morning Lord's grace. Not so for broken pride. How are you enjoying the fair? The Morning Lord set us upon strange paths. Before I came to West Harbor, I never imagined I'd be mending broken ribs on Harvest Day. Don't other villages celebrate with a Harvest Brawl? I'm not sure the Harvest Brawl is observed in any other villages, though Harvest Brawl is certainly common enough. I suspect that some enterprising harbormen found the one better suited to the local taste than the others. A pity West Harbor doesn't love Lathander better. That is a truth that I've labored to change, but I fear that the Morning Lord and I are seen equally as strangers. Perhaps it is as my brothers said, try to bring light to a swamp, Mering, and your torch may gutter out. We'll be back later. I don't want to get into a fight or anything until we've gone ahead and gotten another weapon. You probably need to left click on the companion. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When I left click on the companion, it just switches over to him. It doesn't give me an option. If I right click on the companion, hold on, let me right click on a different companion. Right click on a companion, still no other option. Let's see. I saw, yeah, see when I'm hovering over someone else, I have a talk option. It might just be, again, though, because we're in the tutorial. Maybe later on things will change. So if I continue along this way, I believe we're going to run into Galen the merchant. There we go. Drill has been updated. The fur trade. Why, you're Dagoon's ward. Isn't that right? It's been some time, but he didn't happen to mention a shipment of furs, did he? He did, in fact. I have them right here. Ah, good. Dago's a reliable sort. Always had the highest quality furs. You can't imagine the demand in Neverwinter. Relatively speaking. I haven't forgotten his dustwood bow either. I always come through. You tell Dagoon that. I warn you, that bow's a bit pricey, but it's fine workmanship. Sneaked it across the Luskan border. You bought the bow in Luskan? No. From a villager called Ember. They're good folk. Just ended up on the wrong side when the maps got drawn. Fine bowyers, too. I'm ready to trade. All right, so there's a store, and buy. There's no armor, but there's a dustwood bow for 127. But it says I only have 10. Oh, wait. So first I need to sell the furs, and I got 200 back. So now I can take the dustwood bow, right? Buy that. Buy the dustwood bow. Your journal has been updated. Excellent. And then, stores are accessed through dialogue. Ask the merchant to trade, and the store inventory will open on the left side of the screen. Your inventory will open on the right. You can left click on the icons at the top of the store to cycle through different categories of goods for sale. Double left click on items in the merchant store to buy items, and double left click on your own items to sell them. You can identify unidentified magical items in shops for a price by right clicking on an item and clicking the identify option on the drop down menu. Sell Dickens first, then proceed to purchase the bow. Done. And what does my journal say? All that remains is to deliver the bow to Dagoon, which I will do after I've made use of it. All right, there we go. Try holding the right mouse button over a companion. If I press the right mouse button, does nothing. It like highlights them in some sort of way, but that's it.
Yes, indeed.
And then clicking on it again, just left clicking on it afterwards does nothing again.
And see how it's done.
8 gigs for a complete GLG version. Nice. What the hell's is the 32 other gigs? I think pressing V is opening the chat menu. Oh, feelings. Oh, that's interesting. Social.
Hey there.
Yeah, it's not doing anything with party members though. All right, now let's see. The fight we're looking at was here. I have high strength, so this doesn't really help me, but I don't have anything else that helps me either. I hate the idea of using my fist, but maybe that's the way I'm meant to do. Can you save during the... oh, okay, I can save. Excellent. Save game. Wait, here we go. Save game. Please enter a name. What? Why can I not take it? There we go. Tutorial 1. All right. And then what is the button for a quick save? Let's find out. What's F8? Nothing. Let's F7. F9. It's got to be one of these, right? There is no quick save? It's got to be a quick save. All right, let's go to game options. Let's go to gameplay or key mapping, actually. Move. What's the game? Quick chat. Quick cast. Toggle. Miscellaneous. Is there no quick save? Really? How's that possible in a quick chat? F5. There's a quick save button in the escape menu. Resume, save game, load game, export character, game options. No. Nope. And if I click F5, I don't see anything in the log where it says game save.
I think there is, but I don't think it's in the options. I think it's like...
Yeah, see, and I've hit F5 multiple times, and it only has the one save game that I chose. It was that, oh, I see at the bottom. So there's a quick save option in the menu. Oh, I was looking over here, but no, it says this button at the bottom. That's interesting, but okay. And then if I go to load, okay, there's a separate quick save that's been done. Huh, interesting. Interesting. All right, now that we've quick saved, let's talk to this guy again. Oh, that's weird. It has us, it brought back all of the conversation options that I already did before. I wonder if all the conversations work that way. We're ready to fight. Practice a bit first. There are practice dummies just over there. Once you've finished off a dummy, I'll send you into the ring. And you'll need to arm yourself with a training club. I've left several clubs in the barrel hill next to me. All right, so let's see, melee and loot. Oh, before combat, you need to equip a weapon. Use the player menu to access your inventory. Double left click in the training club. Training club will appear in the main hand slide indicating it is equipped. You can trade objects to your companions by clicking and dragging objects from your inventory to their porches on the right side. To access a companion's inventory, take control of that companion and open the inventory screen. Okay. So looks like I have 300. I can take 300 pounds worth of encumbrance. So let me give this to you.
Yes, indeed.
And you'll do that. When you hover your cursor over a valid opponent, you will see a sword icon. Left click on the target, in this case a training dummy near Maring, to begin your attack. All right, I'm gonna take a wild guess that this is what you would use, right? 14 strength, 13 dex, 14 constitution. That sounds good. Now you have 15 dexterity. So you know what? I'm going to give you the special bow. And then you cannot use the bow. Why not? What message? You do not have the proficiencies required to equip that item. Examine Dustwood bow. This is, what kind of bow is it? Special properties, attack 1. Oh, you have to have a martial weapons, or you need to be an elf. She is neither, so send it back. I guess you're gonna have to just take a plain old club, little lady. It is what it is. Kind of sad Beandog didn't do the remake. Yeah, me too. Me too. All right, we did this. Now, how does it work with me controlling all these different party members, I wonder? Now, let's see. Okay, so when you're, okay, so I can press pause. You need to give it to your foster dad? Yeah, I know, so I wouldn't sell it or drop it, but I can still use it in combat. This game is kind of like an old school BG3. That's not inaccurate. All right, looks like my journal has been updated for the Harvest Brawl. Oh, and I would need arrows in order to use the bow. Good call out. I didn't think about that either. All right. You satisfied? The Lannon twins and their elder sister will be your first opponents today. Before we start, I'll go over the rules. Go ahead. As always, I expect a clean fight. Remember that the others look to you for leadership, Lord. And if you fight fairly, so will they. Come on. Come on. Why won't it let me? Oh, because the game's paused. Is that the problem? There we go. All right. I tried to press spacebar, but it just pauses it. Only melee attacks are permitted. No arrows and no magic. Oh, okay. All right, fine. You may fight barehanded, or you may arm yourself with a training club. The choice is yours. And finally, no bets. What? No bets? The Harvest Fire is an act of worship, Lord. A prayer of thanks to Shantae and to all the gods. The events must be fair and just. Spectators are allowed to bet it's true, but never competitors. That would tempt unfair arrangements. You can see that, I'm sure. Not all the gods object to a good bet. What a smiling Tamora. I suppose that's true. Lady Luck could hardly object to a bet, but even she would want that bet to be fair. And if the fighters themselves are betting, how can we be sure that one hasn't made a secret arrangement with the other? No, if you wish to compete, you must follow the rules. I'm sorry. Very well, no bets. Lathander's strength be with you then. Okay, they're not moving yet. Your first battle is about to begin. Your hit points are represented by the red bar to the left of your character portrait. Keep an eye on everyone's health, okay? You can press spacebar to pause and unpause the game. If you need to take a moment to think about the battle, remember you can freeze the action at any time. If a character reaches 0 points, he or she is out of the fight. If your entire party is incapacitated, the game will end and you will have to reload. In this case, however, Brother Marion will not allow anyone to be killed. Should you lose this battle, you will be revived outside the ring. Good luck.
Bring it on.
Oh, okay, that's all they were waiting on. Well, man, you out front like the leader, huh? Let's see. I don't know what any of this does. This feat grants the ability to cast once per day. Cause fear. Yes, but what does cause fear actually do? And this is Charm Person. What? Chat amongst party is by pressing V. What's going on, Michael? Oh, I have to try that out. Check workshop. One of the first mods is remove level adjustment. Oh, really? But does it work with the enhanced edition? Web says F12 is quick save for Neverwinter Nights 2. I didn't press F12, so I tried after this. I would say I prefer the race selections Neverwinter Nights 2 compared to BG3. They're more unique. Yep, I agree. All right, here, how do I see my spell book? Enhanced vision, track, parry, stealth, detect. What is this? Exploration mode, strategy mode, character mode. Then we have entangled, racial spell, charm person. I need to know what these things actually do. I don't know how it works compared to Pathfinder. What is the button to open a spell book? And here, hold on. What was... Here we go. Because I'm wanty. Here we go. Animal trace. It's still not allowing me to actually see it. F opens quick cast. No, it does not. It's not doing anything. B opens spell book. Nope. B is not opening up anything. So let's see. Game options. Key mapping. Game. Quick chat. That's V. Spells. B. It does say it's supposed to be B, but it's not opening anything. That's interesting. F for quick cast. Yeah, when I press B, nothing happens. You are only allowed to beat people with the club right now. Oh, that's right. I can't use spells right now anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. That's the problem. All right, well then fine. Here, I'm gonna attack you.
I don't think because you're in a pause.
I am in a pause. That's true.
He might have been paused and maybe in combat it won't let you check him. I can't remember if that was a thing.
Somebody just got wrecked. Two people just got wrecked actually.
Destroy you!
Bust him up! Get him!
Oh yeah. Y'all was not built for the problems you were asking for. That was well thought, all three of you. But I fear the gods have granted you a few competitors this year. The Mossfeld brothers are the only team still in contention. Give us some time to rest first. Yes, better that you face the Mossfelds fresh. They have had ample time to recover from their last match after all. As soon as you feel recovered, go and tell the Mossfelds that you're ready to begin. They await you at the edge of the ring. All right. To rest, click the closed eye icon next to the player menu in the lower left corner of the screen. After a short time, as a lapse, your characters will heal and replenish their spells and powers. Resting is not available in all areas, nor is resting available when enemies are close by. If your attempt to rest fails, try moving to a safer location away from enemies. Okay. You can lose this pretty easily, by the way, with some bad rolls. Interesting. If your character is in a spellcaster, then you want to have spells. What's up, Demented Shark? I'm Yon T, so I got a couple of spells available. So actually, yeah, now, if I press B, yeah, nothing's happening when I press B. That's interesting. If I press F12, I do get a quick save for F12, but it also takes a screenshot, which is interesting. If I press F, nothing happens as well. Not sure what that's up with that. Better base attack bonus for extra attacks, mostly. Too much smoke. You didn't even hold back. All right, let's see how the next one goes. Oh, there's three of these guys, huh? Isn't that interesting? Yeah, I'm in 2560 by 1440. Look who it is, brothers. Everyone's favorite for the brawl. Looking to beat the champ of 3 years running. Thinks he's Cormac this one. Stow it, Mossfeld. You're not smart enough to be funny. Who asked you, you ratty little orphan? Always tagging after Lord like a blood fly, singing his reeking praises. It's a shame those demons didn't burn you up along with your parents. Holy moly! Oh, you are catching a thorough beat down. Hey, what did Amy ever do to you? Oh wait, that's enough. If you got a problem, you can take it up with me. Fine then. You want my title? You'll fight my brothers and me. We beat this brawl 3 years running. About time. You stalled long enough. If you're so eager to fight, why not raise the stakes a bit? Make a friendly wager. Wait a minute, Will. That's against the rules. We can't do that. Brother Maring said so, remember? No bets. Sorry, Mossfeld. I don't trust you to pay up. Come on, brothers. We'll fight these cowards anyway. Your choice in dialogue can add to your alignment and influence your companions. In this case, however, you chose a neutral response, and your alignment remains the same. Oh! go. Your neutrality has also allowed your influence of your companions to stay unaffected, making them neither happy nor unhappy. Companions are more likely to reveal information and actively support your cause if you have high influence with them. Remember that companions have different personalities. You can't always please them all. Very, very interesting. Time to give these boys the nutcracker. Oh, here we go. Oop, 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 oop. All right. You know, you're here out front. You know what? Yeah, sure. All three of you. Let's get it. Okay, excellent. That's one.
Bust them up. Get 'em.
Bust them up, will do. Oh yeah, somebody already got hit bad. What's going on? Why did you not do what I asked you to do? Thank you. Oh, this is going poorly. Oh, you know what? It could have went worse though. Hey, okay. Let's go.
Everyone.
Well done, all three of you. The townsfolk compare you to Cormac, and it seems they aren't mistaken. I haven't seen such prowess in years. You've won the brawl, and by the grace of the gods, the cup may yet be yours as well. Booyah! Experience 500? Sheesh. That almost went poorly. Kalisala, what's going on? Appreciate the gift of sub over on Twitch. Thank you so much. Wait. I know you said discuss camp, but Haldane was not allowed to compete in this year's festival harvest because Will got him riled in the fighting tourney, and Will got somebody has me bad, broke his jaw. That's hilarious. You cannot lose companions, but they will be more informative if they trust you. Well, someone was saying earlier that companions can actually turn against you.
Yeah, if you don't have a high enough trust rating with them, or if it's a story beat that makes you pick one over the other, that can happen.
Oh, wow. Well, let's see if we can keep that to a minimum. Oh, hey, how do y'all feel after getting your behinds beat? You're a better brawler than I took you for. It's all we do is fight, and still you managed to beat us. Yeah, ponder that. Ponder that and think about that. You should be ashamed. Galen the Merchant, Retta Starlin. Quick, they're all waiting for you, dear. Waiting for me? Of course, juggling and puppetry are well and good, but the children want to see magic, and so do I. We can come back later. There's plenty of time. Right. They're just children, Reddit. You can keep them occupied. You did it for 8 years, or 8 of your own. Just be yourself. Interesting. They want to see magic. Let's do a new save.
By the way,
I
just went into character creation, and you can select the color.
Select what?
You know, when you were going about how you can't go over the colors and do it the way you want to do it.
Yeah.
You can do it. You have to click the words. You have to click where it says, instead of clicking the arrows.
Yeah.
In you click where it says eye color, skin color, facial hair, or whatever.
Yeah.
You click eye color. It brings up a box and lets you pick between the colors directly.
I was trying to click the actual box where the colors were. That's interesting.
Yeah, I just did it.
Neverwinter Nights 2 is one of my favorite games. Awesome.
I just did that completely by accident.
Got you. Not NPC, but controllable party members. The rules. What's going on, Naka? So far, I'm enjoying the remaster. 8 kids in this village. All right, we're ready. Right, Amy? I guess. Ready? Something like that. Wonderful. I'll go and tell the children that you're ready. Right this way. What is this about?
Yeah, interesting as the devs laugh maniacally.
The tourney of talent is about to begin. Here you will learn the basic of spell casting. Amy has been set as your primary character for this tourney. Press the F key to display her quick cast window. The quick cast window shows icons for all of your memorized spells, sorted by spell level. Mouse over each icon and learn the spell name. find Summon Creature 1 and left click on it. Your cursor will change to a spell targeting cursor. Left click on the ground wherever you'd like the summon creature to appear. If you miscast any of your spells, click the rest icon near your player menu or press R to rest or restore your spells. So if I click F, okay, here goes a quick cast menu. Wasn't here before, so all right, so she is a wizard and she's got Ray of Frost, Daze, Acid Splash, Summon Creature 1, and Enlarge Person. And then she's got something else in the quick cast, and hovering over it does nothing. So let's see. If I go Summon Creature 1, why does that keep saying Tarmaris the Wizard? But okay. Summon Creature 1, and do that here. Next, you'll cast an Enlarged Person spell on Bevel, who is Bevel is with us, yes. This type of spell targets a friendly creature. It can be cast yourself or an ally, but never on an enemy. Yep. This time, try casting your spell with the quick bar. The quick bar is a grid at the bottom of your screen, and it can hold shortcuts to your favorite abilities. You can play skills, feats, spells, and other actions in the quick bar for rapid use. To add a spell to your quick bar, simply drag and drop the spell onto it. To do this, open your spell book with your player menu or by pressing the B key. And hey, it works now. So wait, she's got memorized spells, and then, hold on 1 second. Huh? No. Was the phone found? Oh, wow. Nice. She left it on the bus? Damn. Okay. All right. Yes, you can. Thank you, beautiful. Appreciate you. Huh. Ooh, Magic Missile. I wonder if that's good in this game. Nice. Mage Armor, of course, a staple. Okay, so I recognize all these spells. To add a spell to your quick bar, simply drag and drop it. So I can drag and drop Enhance, Enlarge Person. There we go. Yep, looks like that works. On the right-hand page of the spell book, look for the spell icons under spell level 1. Left click and drag Enlarge Person icon to an empty spell on your quick bar. Close the spell bar by placing X. You can now cast Enlarge Person by either left clicking the icon or pressing the number key on your keyboard that corresponds to that slot. Your cursor becomes a spell targeting cursor, and you can now left click on Bevel to complete the casting of the spell. Excellent. Okay, so let's press B again. Well, here, close out of that. Okay, so it closed everything. And then let's do 5 and Bevel. Ooh, that looks nice. To complete our act, Arnie will cast an offensive spell at a destroyable object. Target the old barrel with any of Arnie's offensive spells, Ray of Frost or Acid Splash. Either use Quick Cast or the Quick Bar to cast your spell. Okay, interesting. Oh, you is. I do love how this game is mostly based on 3.5 edition, the best edition ever. Nice, you like that one the most? I remember you could run around with a party of spellcasters with an army of summons in this game. Oh, really? Nice. I remember that this game is like Neverwinter Nights 1 and Pets and Summons Diminished XP game. What? So having summons with you diminishes your XP gain? That sounds kind of wild. All right. Let's see. That's Daze. This is Ray of Frost. And we'll use the target here. There we go. Excellent. Arnie's magic has won over the crowd. Talk to Retta Starling. She has a prize for you. Now that you try the basic of spellcasting, you explore your spell book. The spell book is all the spells you know sorted by class and level on the left, the spells memorized on the right. You can click and drag spells to the known list into your memorized spell slots, and when you rest, those spells will be ready to cast. Okay. That was brilliant, young lady. Absolutely brilliant. I've not seen such a display of magic since, well, Mother, you all right? It's been a long time. Never mind all that. You three are most certainly the winners of the contest. That was quite a thrill for all of us. Oh, and I nearly forgot. Tarmas gave me these scrolls. Said I should give them to his apprentice and our friends if they won the talent show. Say, that was quite a show. You're good with the magic, young Arnie. More than passing skillful, if you ask me, though I know you didn't. I wonder if you might have a look at a pig. A pig? Aye, that great hulking brute of Louis Johns. His prize pig, he calls it, but I call it a trick, a cheat. I've never seen that hog before, and I've got an eye for hogs, as folk will tell you. I say he's been magic and ensorcelled, but I can't prove it myself. We'll do it if Amy's willing. Give my magical opinion? Of course. I mean, it's probably some sort of transmutation. I'd love to see how they did it. Bacon. I don't think I do, but I could remember. Okay, interesting. I much appreciate that. He's the big one down on the end. If you find any magic on him, come back and tell me straight away. I did make tunes and WoW with the name of some of our party NPCs, Clelgar and Cassavir. Nice. Congratulations, you have earned enough experience points to move to the next level. Oh, snap. If the character is ready to level up, a special graphic will appear over that character's portrait. To level up, access your character's screen with the player menu or pressing the C key. Then click the level up button. This will take you to a series of screens, some of those used in the character generation process. You choose which class to gain a level in. You will then get your distribute point. As you rise higher in level, select ability score increase and new feats. Your companions also gain experience and levels. You can level up a companion by switching control to that companion and repeating the above process. Remember, when in doubt about how to level up your characters, the recommended button will suggest a good option. Okay. So let's do level 2. Unfortunately, I hate when it does that. There we go. You got to double click it. Is that the problem? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Level 2. Joke about big hogs. I don't remember correctly, but I Google it says that, but I don't remember. Okay, we might play around with a cube. We'll see. And unfortunately, I don't have a level up, but it's all good. Ready to level. So how? Oh, here we go. Level up. Oh, he's also a fighter. Interesting. Now, does it even matter what I select here? Will that actually carry over to the main game? So we don't want intimidate because he's never going. Oh, you know what? I guess he could be. No, we wouldn't want him to be one of the people using crafting armor and crafting weapons, right? Because you all said something about you really want mages doing that because there are spells associated with it.
So, minor spoilers about Bevel. Do you care for minor spoilers?
I don't care.
He won't be with you for long.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter what you do with him.
Excellent. Thank you. That makes this so much easier. So I'm just going to throw some points in there. And then he can take a greatsword and add feet and next. And there you go. You're done. Now you. No, they don't. Okay.
And neither will what the fuck.
Neither of them really matter too much beyond the tutorial.
Nice. Okay. Sounds good. Well, if you future run, skip the tutorial option is amazing. It skips the whole festival and puts you right in the action. It's great where it puts you. Nice. Okay. I wanted to go through this so I can get a feel for everything that it provides. And I'm glad I did because I already feel more comfortable with some of the different systems. Ooh.
He also won't get the Harvest Cloak if he skips.
What did you say?
You also won't get the Harvest Cloak if you skip.
Aha. I have no idea what that is, but hopefully I get it. It is not allowing me to press next. Oh, she gets 2 spells. Oh, so wait, this is a good opportunity. What is Charm Person? The target humanoid becomes the caster's trusted friend. However, it remains friends with its old companions as well. Through its divided loyalties, it finds itself unable to attack either its new or old allies for the duration of the spell. Oh, so it kind of just shuts a person down for a little while. Interesting. And then what is cause fear? A target creature with 5 hit dice or less is afflicted with fear and suffers a -2 penalty attack damage and saving throws. If the target succeeds at the saving throw, it is only frightened for 1 round. Okay. Interesting. Both have their uses. Add that spell. And then sure, finalize. And they are both leveled up. Just let you know in case you want to make build videos and stuff. Yep, thanks, Ultron. Their intelligence bonuses give you extra skill points each level. Yeah, I noticed she has more skill points than what I originally had to use.
Yeah?
Cool. All right, now I assume, let's see, we need to go back to the pigs, right? Oh, this is the archery thing. Excellent. Oh, wait. The pigs were back this way. And we'll go ahead and do a quick save. Charm is worse than sleep early on because speed equals coup de grace. Auto crit kills. Oh, sleep equals, got you. Charm spells are useless against undead as well. Okay, thanks, Mort. So let's see, was that Louis who talked to us? Some pig, eh? So wait.
Well, Orland's right. This pig's been enchanted. It's a faint aura, so it could have been a simple enlargement spell, or maybe a potion.
Any ideas, Amy, Bevel?
Well, Retta did give us a scroll of Lesser Dispel. All I'd have to do is read the words.
Wait a minute. Shouldn't we say something to Louis? He's a foul old wretch. But we ought to give him a chance to withdraw his pig from the contest before he's shamed in front of everyone.
Good point. We'll talk to Louis first. What do you want? My pig is over there. Admire him, not me. So, who sold you the enlargement potion? You try to suggest that I cheated, boy? Well, saying a thing is one matter and proving it another. I say you're a liar, spreading tales for that mutton-headed Orland. Spends all year crowing about how he'll win this contest, and now that I'm fixed to beat him, he's paid you to slander me. Of course, could be that I pay you better to shut your mouths and to tell old Orland that I'm no cheat. No deal. Withdraw your hog from the contest or we'll dispel the enchantment. That's a bluff, nothing more. The orphan wench is a mere apprentice, and Tarmus wouldn't trouble himself with farmers and pigs. Now be off, before I tell your father how you've been slandering me and my pig. Ooh, to remove the enchantment of Louis' hog, you'll need to use your scroll of Lesser Dispel. Scrolls are single-use spells stored in written form. Scrolls of arcane spells may only be used by wizards, sorcerers, bards, or by a character with points in the use magic device skill. Access your inventory and look for the scroll of Lesser Dispel. If the icon for the scroll is red, your character lacks the arcane spellcasting and use magic device skill to read the incantation. Put the scroll in Aaron's inventory. Okay, by reading it, you can unleash it by double left-clicking on the scroll, then left-clicking on the hog. Okay, sounds good. Expose them. I plan on it. Oh, I got a bunch of scrolls I can't use. Okay. And this is Lesser Dispel, Summon Creature 2. Ghostly Visage. What is that? You are surrounded by a ghostly nimbus of light that grants damage reduction, prevents all spells of level 1 or lower from affecting you, and grants concealment. Oh, look at that. All right, we'll give this to you. And then, yep, you like that. Okay. I guess, okay. Hells take you! Look what you've done to my pig! Yep. Should have listened to us. Oh, well. And let's see, Lazo. Where's the guy that we need to talk to? Was that? No, it wasn't Galen. What's the name of the guy? Oh, it was Orland. Did you see the expression on that hog's face? Had a few glorious hours of being a big porker, lorded it over his seniors, but now he's back to his poor little self. I bet there's be some uncomfortable moments in the pigsty tonight, and I'd say that's the last time anybody tries to magic a hog in this contest. Hate to see old Louis shame, but he brought it on himself. Glad to be of help, Orland. Thanks so well and good, but I've got this for you too. It's pork jerky. Tough, dry meat, but it tastes like the heavens and keeps longer than bad memories. Good food for the road if you ever plan on taking a walk. Thanks, Orland. No trouble at all. All right. Now, did that. Mercenary guard, villager. Oh, so this is archery, and then there's something going on there. There's supposed to be 4 things we have to deal with, right? With this pace, those screenshots will suck up the memory in your computer. I'm gonna have to start doing quick save. You know what? I wish I could change the button for quick save. That's the real problem. If I could just change the button, it'd be all good. But this chat of my beautiful form destroyed by foul magics. Let's see. I have the crazy bow, and I'm actually capable of using this, so I guess I might as well equip it in preparation, even though I don't have any arrows.
So you've decided to compete for the cup, I see.
Nice voice.
I know this is your last year, but the rules apply to all, even foster sons.
Huh. Why you say you wouldn't have had the patience for this game, Bucket? Yep, I saved, Nick. There's a chance of failure if I remember right. Yep, okay, I saved. I understand.
Fetch a crossbow from the barrel and take a few shots at the practice target. You must hit the target once before you can compete.
Oh, okay. Interesting. They won't let me use the bow you gave me? Isn't that unfortunate? Loot all. You can equip a missile weapon the same way as you would a melee weapon. The only difference is that you must also equip ammunition, naturally. Double clicking on a stack of arrows, bolts, or sling bolts. I didn't need to double click, I just clicked. Now that you've equipped with a ranged weapon and ammunition, move your mouse cursor over the target and the sword icon will appear. Left click on the target to fire. Interesting. And here we go.
Very good. You ready to compete? Come and speak to me. Are you ready to compete then?
I brought the Dustwood bow for you.
A fine bow. A fine one. Made by one who loves his craft. You may keep the rest of the gold as your allowance for the season.
Oh, how
kind. That is all I require of you. Now, are you ready to compete in archery? The rules are the same as last year. 10 shots and 10 targets. Your targets will be old bottles, set atop the crates yonder. 5 is the best score so far. If you remember the lessons that have been taught to you, you should be able to best that.
Yeah, getting old can be rough, Uber. So, what, I just start over here? I'm confused. I'm very confused about what I'm supposed to do next. Oh, over here. Okay.
Now you got me mad! Get up!
I don't understand what I'm doing here, but okay.
You just have to hit as many bottles as you can.
Okay.
I am no danger.
Get him!
Wow, come on, dude. Why? What is the problem? Oh, out of ammo.
Yeah, he only gives you 10 shots to hit 10 bottles.
Oh,
Well
okay,
done.
interesting.
I think your score will stand this year, but
How
I will
much?
remain here until day's end, awaiting those who wish to shoot for fun. Go on now. There's still more of the fair to see.
Okay. So what I did was good enough, it sounds like. Somehow. That was very odd. That was very odd the way that worked, but I'll take it.
Yeah, basically you get one chance to make a high score.
What'd you say?
You get one chance to try and make or beat the high score, basically.
Okay, he said my score will stand, so I must have beaten the high score. All right. What's up, Epi? I'm not sure yet whether or not this is worth the buy. I'm only in the tutorial right now, but character creation was awesome. It took me like 2 hours to get through it. Yeah, getting old can be rough, Uber. Might want to reload the save if you want to get all 10. Remember the currency, that much gold is worth. I don't care if I get all 10. I just want to make sure I win. And he seemed to feel like I would win. So that's good enough for me.
Enjoying the fair. Packs of feral children set loose to find trinkets. Grown men braining one another with clubs. You know they're actually granting prizes for the fattest pig. As if the creatures needed encouragement.
Good to see you too, Thomas.
I expect you're here for the aptly named Knaves Challenge. Surrounded by muck and reek, and why not encourage our children to be thieves as well? That's what I always tell them. Come to think of it, I don't believe any of you has the skills to compete. Not that I'm complaining, mind you, but you'll need to find someone who can pick pockets and break locks and search for hidden trinkets if you want to compete.
Lock breakers? Pocket pickers? I don't know anyone like that. Do you?
We'll have to ask around, I suppose.
What about Kip? He's always nicking vials from Tarmus, and he's right over there behind the tent.
Look, I'm just watching the fair, all right? Whatever it is, I ain't done it. Actually, we were wondering if you'd like to join our team. What, really? You mean compete for the cup? But I'm just a kid. I mean, I'm old enough to be on a team and all. Yes, really, we want you to join our team. Hey, brilliant! Sorry for beating that big lummox on the head all those times. Didn't mean any harm by it. He's just funny when he gets angry. That was you? Every day during drills I get hit by acorns. And it was this kid? I can't believe nobody told me. George had me thinking it was pixies. It won't happen again. Right, Kip? Yeah, I swear. By all the pixies in the swamp. What? You little... Let's just stay focused on winning. Come on, Kip. That's hilarious. Oh, he can level up. Look at you. What are you, a rogue? Yep, human rogue. Level up. Boom. And we definitely want to have you. Yep, I want some more open lock for sure. Move silently, sure. Search. Some sleight of hand, yeah, all that. Yep, spot. I don't know what tumble is, but you got a level in it, so sure, I'll take it. Damn, you got a lot of skills. Yeah, Pazzo did a good job consolidating some of this shit. I'm gonna just be straight up with you. I mean, I love dense mechanics. I'm all about it. But damn, there's a whole lot going on in that skills list.
In terms of what Tumble does, Tumble makes it so it gives you a bonus while you're running enemies to avoid opportunity attacks, and also every 10 ranks in Tumble also gives you +1 to AC.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that the boy who stole my basilisk eyelash? And not once, but 4 times.
That's right. My frog needed eyelashes. Then I got him a sweetheart, and she needed him too.
Hilarious. Yeah, Cube, I should have had the mage shoot, now that I think about it. Tumble is basically like mobility in Pathfinder, which I never used. Interesting. Yeah, Blizzard, thank you, Pazzo, for real. The moment-to-moment dialogue in this game is consistently fantastic. I'm feeling the same way so far. I especially really love all the companion interactions. Nice, okay. I'm looking forward to meeting the companions. He's just kidding. We're ready for the Names Challenge.
Don't trouble yourself on my account. I'll settle with the young artiste and his frogs later.
Hey,
That's
man.
hilarious.
I suppose you'll want to hear
I'm actually going to go ahead and head out for the night.
Yep. Take care, Brian. Sorry,
Right,
character creation took so long.
All right.
Hey,
It's a lot, especially your first time going at it 100%. Yeah.
The fact that character creation took so long gave me a chance to actually install the game.
Yeah, I'll definitely. I plan to live stream this tomorrow again. So co-op will definitely be open. I don't know how long it takes to get companions and more people that you all take control of, but it shouldn't take too long. Hopefully in the next stream.
Oh, for co-op, you make everybody makes their characters and brings them in basically. Like
is that
you'll
the way
start.
it works? Okay.
Yep, you'll start the server up. If you want console players, you put crossplay on and do all that stuff. Put a password up, and then everybody can join with whatever characters they already have made, basically. So yeah, it's pretty intuitive.
Nice. Okay, that works well. Awesome. Sounds good. So we'll do that tomorrow.
Please put on crossplay. I will not be play otherwise.
Yep. It'll be on crossplay. No problem. What
You
rhyme?
hadn't heard? Better for me if I'd kept my peace. Georg asked for a rhyme this year. That's what wizards do. We compose rhymes. Here, I'll demonstrate. I've hidden 3 feathers, scattered them wide, placed white in a box, and locked it inside. Blue followed termite tracks down where they ran, green in the pocket of same-colored man.
So we're to look for 3 feathers?
Yes, you and half the waifs in West Harbor. I adore children. Did you know that? Swamp children, particularly.
Right, we'll be back with the feathers. All right. Kip. So I don't exactly understand how this works, but I do remember there's a wood pile over there. I do remember there was like, oh, look, there's something under them logs. Oh, so that was like a weird red. Whoa!
Yep.
That old wizard's trapped them logs. We can't get what's underneath them as long as the trap's in place. I've got past his traps before, though, and they was the dangerous kind. Bet you I can get past this one, too. All right. If the pile of logs is glowing red, oh, that's a trap detected. If not, toggle detect mode by clicking on the magnifying glass icon in the bottom right area of the screen. In detect mode, your party moves at half speed, but will actively check for traps and hidden creatures. L's are always in detect mode, but do not suffer the speed penalty. Once the trap is detected, it can be disarmed by a character with a disabled device skill. Make sure your rogue is active and left click on the wood pile. A progress bar will appear. When it completes, the character's skill is checked, and if successful, the trap is disarmed. Okay. Well, that looked like it was painful. So you've been detected now, and you're disarming the trap. Oh, sadly, that means co-op games miss out on companion interactions. Oh, that kind of sucks. Blue feather. All right, we got that. Journal's been updated. Nice. So there was somebody who was just like man in green or something like that. Locked chest. What is this? You found the chest that contains a white feather. The chest is securely locked. Make sure your active character is a rogue or someone with the open lock skill. However, your mouse over the chest, and you'll see a cursor change to open lock. Left click on the chest and a progress bar will appear. Nice. Take care, Hotep. Have a good one, dude. Still wondering why all of the characters, Tomas and George, are practically fully voiced for this stuff. Not complain about it, just a weird decision considering other characters in the tutorial. Voice acting is good, though. Neverwinter 2 was famous for having persistent servers like MMOs. Really? Maybe they make a comeback. Nice.
I think they've said something about it. Neverwinter Nights 1's also fan. It's one of the... Neverwinter Nights 1 had a lot more staying power than 2, because Neverwinter Nights as a concept was originally like a build your own D&D video game thing, and the tool set for 1 is a lot easier to use, so a lot more people did stuff with it. But yeah, Neverwinter Nights 2 also had a lot of community needs.
Interesting. All right. Oh, this must be the guy that I was looking for. Okay.
In the pocket of same-colored man. I'll bet that's him over by the house. The feather's in his pocket. It's got to be.
To acquire the green feather, you have to steal it from the man in green. Picking pockets requires a sleight of hand skill. Make your rogue the active skill character. Remember, you can switch, take off characters by left-clicking on their portraits. Mouse over the man in green and click and hold the right mouse button. This will create a drop-down menu over the man in green. Left-click on the icon Wait, what? This seems like a lot. What's going on, Kevin? Thanks for the $50 donation, dude. Damn, your character is dark. Yeah, I always prefer making dark characters. Neverwinter Nice 1 had the best persistent servers. I was a DM there. It kind of just died off after that. Left click. So, mouse over the man in green and click and hold the right mouse button. Let's create a drop-down menu over him. Okay. Left click on the icon of the hand. So let's see. So first, here.
Yep.
No, you. Let's create the icon of the hand reaching for the purse. You will now. What? Mouse over the man in green. Oh, right mouse button. There we go. And then sleight of hand. Failure. If you fail to swipe the file, try it again. Since the man is part of the Nays challenge, he won't be upset. Oh, okay, cool. Why is it not working? Why can't I right click on them? Oh, hold the right mouse button. There we go. Sleight of hand. Wow, Kit, you're really not good at this. What's the problem? Your pickpocket attempt was detected. Failure. Good lord, dude. Thank you. Good lord.
Yep.
I always hate sleight of hand in these type of games. Always, always, always. What's up, Ifsa? I'm not sure how good this game is yet. I kind of just get started on it. What's up, Moonlight? Where was it? Oh, there goes the mage.
It really is a dreadful day for a fair. Not even the tents are managing to look cheerful.
Oh, wow. We've brought
Thank
3
the
feathers.
gods. The Knaves challenge is won, and I can go someplace dry. I believe that means you won the cup as well. Probably best to tell Georg. You know the fellow. Large, cheery, talks a bit.
Nice. Awesome. Oh, good. Kevin, thanks again for the $50 donation, dude. I appreciate it. Keep crushing. See some of your vids. Okay, you say fave game. Beat the brakes off Wrath of Righteous. Hey, thanks, man. I'm glad you've been enjoying the content, dude. I had a lot of fun covering Wrath. Looking forward to Outcat's next game. Dark Heresy looks amazing. What is... Boom, 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 boom. Village, villager, minstrel. I'm missing one of the competitions. It's something I haven't done. I did archery. I did what this guy has. I did the magic one. Oh, wait. Was the magic one of them? So magic, archery. Huh?
You've done all 4, I think, because it's the brawl, the archery, the magic, and the thieves challenge.
Got you. Okay, so I am done. Awesome. So then, wait a minute. So who do I go to now? Speak to George Redfell. I don't remember where he was. George, stage. The Nays challenge. Where is George supposed to be? What is this? Orlin. Harvest Brawl. Oh, here we go. Just got to go a little bit further. You know, this game is like Proto Pathfinder. Here we go. Oh, right. George was the first guy I talked to.
Well played. You've won the cup. And all 4 events. Nobody's done that since Cormac. That was a special reward, of course.
I did the brawl,
I have
boom.
a harvest cloak for you. Courtesy of the village council.
Nice.
It'll be yours at the end of the day. If there's anything you wanted to do before the award ceremony, now's the time. Maybe a mug of harvest mead to celebrate, eh?
Yeah, sure. Good idea. I'll see you in a little while.
I'll meet you at the stage when you're ready for the victory speech. Now, I'm off. This
yeah,
way,
I did the brawl
everyone.
first.
Time to honor our champions.
So all of my people leveled up twice, but I still haven't leveled up yet. That's kind of whack, but okay.
Lay off the meat, lads. Plenty of time for that later.
Who was the one who was selling me? Thought it was one of you. What have you done to my pig? Huh?
The race that you're playing is counts as 2 class levels higher, so it makes sense. Being a level for two class level.
Interesting. Harvest cloak. Slap that on as soon as I can. Okay, will do. Wall's also famous for having sexually themed modules. Wow. Hey, what's up, Bootleg? Same game engine here in Neverwinter Nights 2 was used in Origins and The Witcher. Really, that's interesting because I actually plan to play The Witcher probably first thing in 2026. I want to play through the entire Witcher series. Tutorial end. Big fan of this game, Last Wrath. You level up after the festival, if I remember correctly. Okay. All right, might want to level up will help. All right, fine. I'll go ahead and do that then. Level up you next, and you get some skills, but it doesn't really matter. So I'll just give you taunt, and there you go. Next, and then what do you? Oh, improved initiative, +4 to initiative checks. Always like that. What did I get you already? Oh yeah, that kind of sucks. They don't tell you what you already have. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess I'll give you blind fight, whatever. Whatever. Next, finalize, and then you level up. Wizard next, and then craft alchemy. Craft weapon. Why don't you have craft trap? Seems like you should have craft trap and craft armor. Take it all. Take it all. Take it all. Take it all. 2-weapon fighting. Spell casting feats. Combat casting. Spell penetration. That's probably something you need, right? Add feat. Next. Ooh, and you get some spells. You already have the one that makes me larger. I'll take that. Balagron's Iron Horn. I am unfamiliar with this. You create a deep resonant vibration. You know what? I'm not gonna go through all that right now because she's not even gonna be around for all that long. I guess I really like Mirror Image, so we'll take that. And Bull Strength. There we go. Definitely want that. Next. Finalize. There we go. You see the same stats at this game you saw in Pathfinder. Yeah, I'm noticing that. It's actually kind of cool. I would just hit the recommended button. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Recommend. Next. Recommend. We can get much more granular with it when I have my actual full squad. All right. Yep. And let me overwrite tutorial end. There we go. And we're good. That's why I love Pathfinder so much. Absolutely. All right, here we go. How does the tutorial end? Boom, da, doom, da, doom, doom.
Gather round, mates. Gather round. This harvest fair's a celebration. But it's also a dark anniversary. We all know what else happened on this day. Not so long ago, we nearly lost this village. Almost lost our lives. Almost lost it all. But we came back. Cleared burnt farms. Buried our dead. And put our ashes behind us. And we rebuilt. Tougher and stronger than ever. Long as there's a harvest fair, we won't forget that day. And our young folks, they'll stay tough. Long as they compete for the Harvest Cup. So let's hear it for this year's winners. 3 cheers for the Harvest Champions. Hip, hip, hooray!
Hip, hip, hooray! Wow. Hip, hip, hooray in the fantasy setting. Come on now. Hilarious. Win all the events. I got an achievement out of that. Excellent. Having a rogue in the party can be helpful. 2 children once buried under the city watch in the merchant quarter of Neverwinter. All right. Act 1.
The village is under attack. West Harbor is under attack. You're safe. Grab a weapon. We need to help defend the village.
Whoa. What's going on?
I'm not sure. They came pouring in from the swamp and started tearing the village apart.
We better hurry. I saw some of them following us on our way here. They're likely to hit this house next.
Where's my equipment?
It's in that chest next to your bed. You keep everything in there, remember? Hurry up and arm yourself. The longer we wait, the more we put the village at risk.
So Z to see everything, right? Okay. All right. So what do I have here? I have the regular club. Wait a minute. This is pork jerky. So let's see. I've got the harvest cloak. I finally made. I really hate the way this. Here we go. I finally made cloak granted to anything that wins harvest fair. There's nothing overtly magical about this cloak, but its simple beauty draws the eye and complements even the most practical attire. Enhancement bonus. Oh, +1 charisma. Isn't that nice? Okay. Well, I certainly won't turn that down. Where do cloak? Oh, here we go. Cloaks go there. Do I see cloaks on my person? Dude, this is the slowest turn ever. Okay, looks like cloaks do not show. Oh, wait. Why didn't it? Why is it not going on my Oh, here we go. Okay, because the game was calls. There we go. That works. Harvest cup. Why is it in here like this? Special properties. Oh, it allows you to use cure light wounds 2 times a day. Huh. Okay. Keep in mind that cleave is OP as hell in 3.5. Definitely make sure your melee characters pick up power attack, even if only so you could get cleave. Yep, power attack was definitely going to be on the list. I will equip a great sword. Why not? What is this? Oh, that's a potion of cure light wounds. Is there like a light? What is... Interesting. Then I could take, what is these? Oh, these are arrows. So put the arrows there. And then, oh, there's not like an alternative slot where I can keep my bow. So whatever. Pork jerky, training club. What are you equipped with? Nothing, but do you have a cantrip you're supposed to be using? I don't know.
Yep.
Here, hold on. Maybe I should give you this.
Yes,
and
indeed.
then what are you using? Damn, what is that? Okay, so you got a long sword. All right, you can use that, and you can't use that. So I will figure out what you do in a moment. This game pretty much only pauses during combat. Got you. While I'm pausing and make sure somebody doesn't run in while I'm doing what I'm trying to do. All right. Sure. I don't care about it being called that. And looks like we are ready to go. So let's go. There's a door here.
Are you sure you want to be going in?
Your father isn't the most understanding person.
Your father isn't the most understanding person I've ever met.
Exotic weaponry, I'll take that. All right. I don't know what's going to happen to my father by the time we finish with this, so let's go ahead and go. All right, actually, here. What did I just pick up? Exotic weaponry. What is this? This guide, it's a book guide. I don't know what's that for. Then this, Averine's Amulet of Aid. Special properties, use aid a certain number of times per day. Okay. Where is, oh, here we go. Necklace belongs over there. No problem. And now let's go ahead and quick save this and bam. And let's get out of it. Ultron, I'm enjoying the game so far, but I'm just now actually starting the real game. Before everything was just tutorial. All right.
So books are just basically like in Skyrim, just books, basically.
Huh. Okay. Somebody, what just happened? What is that? Oh, she's doing that. She's doing, oh, she summoned a creature. I don't know why she summoned a creature, but I'll deal with that soon.
Why? Because her AI is set to do that.
Well, I'll figure out AI stuff when I actually have my full party. Remains, because you ain't here no more. Finalope. What is Finalope? A singular beautiful stone. It's a gem. Okay. What are you saying?
Somewhere off in the distance, you can probably hear Haldane scream, I hate gnomes!
Nice. This is such a good classic way to start a CRPG. Like, Think a wand in amulet form. Okay, makes sense. Gemstone. Okay.
Everybody likes gnomes until they play Arcanum.
Meta magic feats can make lower level spells even more powerful than higher level spells. That was definitely true in Pathfinder. I wonder how meta magic feats work here. Gemstones are crafting items. Okay.
There you are. I saw some of those creatures enter your house, and it is good to see
meta
you
magic
safe.
mostly
I don't
works
know
the
where
same
this
as far as I
beast came
remember.
from.
I
But
believe
we
it's
need
like
every
the
sword at the southern bridge.
Pathfinder.
More of these creatures are on the way, and in greater numbers. Georg is trying to gather the militia. But I fear he would not be able to marshal a defense in time, and without help, this village will fall.
If George is charged, this village will fall. Why don't you report to the bridge?
Lives may depend on me acting now, not after the battle. Every man I can heal and get back into the fight, the greater our chances. Head south along the road. I will stay here and look for the wounded, then join you. Georg should be at the bridge. Join him quickly. He will no doubt have orders for you. But before you go, take this blessing from Lathander. All of you. If you are wounded or need another blessing in the fight ahead, simply return and speak to me.
Okay. So, wait a minute. So, my attack has been increased and my saving throws has been increased. Isn't that nice? Are these enemies? They sure are. Sheesh. Wait, who just got... Oh, crap. You just ran up on us, bro? I don't appreciate that at all. Wait a minute. So... I guess I heal myself? I was about to say that didn't seem to do much. There we go. Okay. Success. Now that's the harbor master. This is an uninjured. All of her stats have been decreased, and I have no idea why. Let's focus on attacking him, and then focus on attacking him. So wait a minute. One of them just went down. Ooh. He's uninjured. Who just went down? Here, we'll attack you.
Let's
Wait,
go!
no. Actually, are they the same size? I can't tell.
Attack the enemy!
I'm not using spells at all. Oh, okay. So you're down right now. So here, we're not focusing on one target the way we should be. She put in large person on her damn self. She should have put it on me. All right, you know what? Oh wow, this is like a large crowd of them, isn't it? Good lord. Here. One of them was badly wounded. There we go. Yeah, you out of here? Okay, cool.
Once again, you're expecting far too much from a 2006 game.
I'm not expecting too much. I am simply observing. They are not following my instructions. My party members are just kind of running around doing whatever they want to. And it's a little disconcerting. I don't want you all to just run off and die.
Thank the gods you made
When
it.
the convo starts,
There's been no
you gonna
sign of
come
your
back?
father, and I feared you'd been killed as well. I have no idea where these creatures came from or what they want. But the ones loose in the village are only the first wave. More are coming. A lot more. If we're going to stop them, we need someone to rally the militia and meet them head on.
Okay. Where are
The
they?
militia is likely disorganized and scattered about town. You may have met some on your way here. Gather a half-dozen men or so. That's the most we can hope for. Now go. When you've gathered everyone you can, meet me at the wheat field, south and west of here.
We'd better search the town, try to gather who we can. And I hope we can find enough still alive.
It's supposed to be an enhanced 2006 game, exactly. Books also sometimes contain crafting recipes that show you how to make things. Also, if you scroll down on specific crafting skill, you can see what levels unlock what crafting items. Okay, interesting. You can turn off the AI and tell them to stick closer, but it's generally fine. I'm gonna just let it rock for now. And then we can always, what is going on there? Oh, that's Tomas. But then I will switch it up if oh, whoops, you're the problem. Who are you then? Oh no, you're another wolf though.
Now you got me mad!
Are you gonna join? Found Greg. I'll meet you at the wheat field then. Excellent. Reporting for duty. I don't want to leave gold behind. That seems like a bad idea.
Counterpoint to the it is supposed to be an enhanced 2006 game, but it is it's just a straight up 2006 game.
Get away! Didn't you see those creatures out there?
B commands prevent them to do some things like running around. Oh, okay. George leads all the militia to report to the wheat field to the west.
You came to drag me out there to die? Not on your life. I'm staying right here.
Does it show me? It doesn't show me what my checks are, so I don't know what I have a higher level in, diplomacy or intimidate. But I think I have both. Have 4 in both, rather. Oh, I have a taunt option. Are you such a coward you would let children die before you? Excellent question.
I'm not going. The
Failure.
village is dead anyway. I'm not joining the corpses.
We need you. We'll be standing with you. You won't be alone.
If you need someone to die with you, then go find someone else.
Report to George and fight, you coward, or I will kill you before the enemy does.
You wouldn't dare. You're one of us.
Try me. Last warning.
Ha! Brave words. But you don't have a stomach. What are you doing? Stop!
Whoa! No! Why would it do that? Oh my God. Just because I say I'm gonna kill him doesn't mean I'm actually gonna do it. Come on now, dude. All right, well, I've learned something there. Be careful what you say in this game, because the game figures you're going to just actually go through on all of your words. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, but that caught me off guard. Okay, all right. Where am I? Oh my God, am I back over here? Interesting. Well, let's do it. Wait. Next question though. Do I need to talk to you?
Hey there.
Can barely see you through all that blood. Okay, my brother Will, you seen him? Not yet. He's somewhere in the village, I'm sure. If you can find him, please, my brother, but my wounds. Hold on, Ward. Let me get Brother Merring. He may help. Oh, so I need to get the brother to help him? Okay, fine.
Brother Merring.
What's going on? Appreciate the 10-pound donation. What'd you say?
Brother Merring is at the entrance to your childhood home.
Yep.
Oh,
I see him.
There. Okay, just making sure.
What's wrong, Don? Yes, I will. Go ahead. All right. Interesting in this game. I wanted to see a stray before buying. Yep, no problem. We found some wounded militiamen. Can you help? Awesome. Think I can spread the healing efforts as well. Take this moss. If the wounded can't move, this should allow them to know the pain long enough to keep fighting until I treat them properly. Okay, can I use it on myself if I'm injured? The moss alleviates pain but does a little else. As long as you still move and fight, the moss will have a little effect on you. Okay, cool. Can you heal our wounds? Of course. Carry this blessing. There we go. All right, and let's get another quick save going. You need to beat him. It gives you a lie indicator when you're actually bluffing. Okay, so I see that matters now. He is randomly being blocked from moving forward for no reason. It's kind of odd. What is this red that I'm seeing here? What is that? To the West Harbor. Oh, that's to lead the map overall. We already spoke with you, right?
You made it. I have no idea if we're going to stop them. The militia. Now go.
All right.
We better search.
Yeah, I'll search the town. Oh, good lord. I didn't realize there was that damn many of them. Where are you going? Oh, that's George. Okay, fine.
Bust him up. Get him.
Here, and I'll attack him as well.
Attack the enemy!
Oh, good lord. You got absolutely obliterated, sir. I wonder if there's a way to have us all automatically attack the same person at the same time. There we go. And you. There we go. And then you. Yep. Okay. Any yep, you're running off. That I'm okay with that. Quick save. Also, the talk dialogue options don't come up as often, but the ones that do are all fantastic. Work getting if you have the skills to spare. Yeah, I was I maxed out talk, but it still didn't work, unfortunately.
Get away! Did you see those creatures out there?
I want to find out
everyone.
Cube. I want to get him as large as I possibly can.
What, you came to drag me out there to die? I don't care.
All right, Intimidate. Report to George, or I'll break your legs, your arms, then your neck. Damn!
I'm not going.
How?
The village is dead anyway. I'm not joining the corpses.
Hit him.
What?
There we go. All right, I'm going. Okay, cool. That's the way it works. All right, fine. If that's the way it's got to be, that's the way it's got to be. Oh, wow, that fully heals. Okay, cool. How are you doing? Give Yankee? Whoa!
You three stay out of this. It's too dangerous.
Master, just hold on. We can help.
So the whelp seeks to test herself. How pathetic.
Wow! Oh, snap!
Blast it! The rest of you stay where you are.
I shall waste no more time on this beautiful village. It is not here.
Ooh!
Now you got me, man!
Come on now. Oh, that's George. Okay. Bevel.
Let's see what you've got!
There we go. Now attack that one. I'll do the same. Near death. Excellent.
Let's.
There we go. Now we can both just attack that. Excellent. Circle is a shield spell to give Yankee.
Girl, I told her to stay out of it. There's more to do. Georg and the militia are holding our attackers at bay on the Starling Farm. We must hurry before the tide turns.
We need to find help for our army.
Leave her. It's too late. We must hurry to the Starling Farm before more harbormen meet the same fate as she did.
She may still be alive.
The girl is dead. Now move, before we lose even more to this attack.
I want to help her too, but Tarmas is right. Amy didn't have a chance. Let's head for my family's farm. Georg will need every harborman to help fight off the attack.
Who was that mage?
I do not know, but he was clearly skilled in the art. He probably led the attack on West Harbor. We must hurry to the Starling Farm before more harbormen meet the same fate as my apprentice.
Where's the farm?
It's just down this road. We better get moving. Tarmas will need our help.
Let's
if
go
only
then.
I had more time to gather equipment from my home. If you make your way there, you may find some magical and alchemical equipment of use. It's to the north. Now go!
Someone was standing right next to us. Oh, that's Will. Excellent. Whew, this is rough.
Hello there.
Well, Wolf, is it Will, my dear friend? Will, there's a lot of blood, but we can still help. I can still make it, but my visit's getting all clouded and can't seem to stand. Have you seen my brother Ward? Yes, and I'm looking for a way to heal him and get him back into battle with the rest of the militia. I thank you, Lord. I owe you. I do. Word can be crossed at times, but he don't mean no harm. Will, listen. Marion gave me these herbs to staunch the bleeding. Thank you, Lord. I may not... I'm someone who doesn't deserve it. Nice. Thank you, Lord. I know you may not like me much, but for what it's worth, thanks. Awesome. All right, we've got 3 of the 5. Ooh, Johns is dead. He left some ale for us. Oh, and his pig. His pig is dead too. Ain't that about nothing? Damn. That's crazy. Remember, never die in a cutscene. You know what? Here, it doesn't matter. All right, give me 1 second. I actually need to use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Take care, Nick. Wild elves are actually way bigger than the other elves. They even look bigger. Interesting. Okay, that's Tomas. There was somebody else who was looking at us. That's another militiaman back there. So wait. Before we do that, let me get some clarity. So I can enter this door right here. Oh, am I supposed to be helping Tomas?
I'm gonna rip.
Wait. Okay, yeah, Bladeling is who I should be attacking. Oh, and that's George. Okay, cool. Here. So we're not supposed to be going that way then yet. We'll meet up with them in just a bit. He's here with me. Let's go ahead and put some healing on him. Anytime now. Let's go ahead and put some healing on him. Oh, must have a healing kit to use this skill. And apparently I don't. All right. Dining table. Crafts of the ever meet and identify. Okay. Foot locker. Alchemical fire. Ooh, that's always nice to have. Whoa, 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 whoa. And I triggered a trap. Unfortunate, but we still got the items, so we're good. And now we can leave. Excellent. Before we leave, what are these? These are supposed to secure light wounds. Let's split them, and I could give one to you. Oh, you know what? No, I can head back up to the healer guy. Let me not use my unlimited resources. What's up, Incarnate? What's going on, Philemon? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. This looks the same as originally. Did they change the graphics? What's up, Alexa? There are definitely people who are dissatisfied with the amount of effort that was put into this remaster. Now, whether or not it's up to snuff, I can't. Oh, I guess we could we just rest? Does that work even now in this extreme situation? Oh, it does. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't realize that. There are definitely some people who are dissatisfied with the amount of effort that was put into this remaster. I can't comment because I never played the original, so you know, I can't compare this to the way that it was before.
Well met.
Please, Lord, help me. Took a blade in the gut. Now there's blood everywhere. Tried to fight them all, but there was too many to stop. Pitney, listen. Marin gave me these herbs to staunch the bleeding. There's Webb, there's George, there's Militiaman. Okay, so I must be missing one other Militiaman somewhere. That's Pitney, that's Will, that's Ian. Yeah, they all, oh, did I ever go in that door? I don't think so. There's nothing she had, right? Yeah. I don't think I ever went in here.
Who's there? Whoever
here
you
we
are,
go.
you aren't getting in here.
Oh, wow, that's the remastered version. I can't really tell the difference. Is this game? What's up, Just Dread? It's hard for me to tell. I'm in Act 1. I basically just started the real game right now. So I haven't gotten to the point that I would have to use a lot of tactics. I don't even really have the actual party members yet. George needs all hands at the southwestern wheat field now.
I'm not going out there. I'll be cut down in seconds. And I'm not letting them inside to loot my place. Not while I'm still standing.
Come out now, or I'll break this door down, then I'll break you.
If I open the door,
Damn.
those beasts will kill me just as well. Now go away!
I need help. Please let me in. I hope you stand guard.
Nice try, but I'm not letting anyone in to steal my gold.
Dude, I already...
No one.
Oh, you know what? I maxed out the skill, but I don't have any charisma, so maybe that's why I'm failing these checks. It's definitely annoying, though. Then I'll just bash the door down. Stay right there.
What? What did you say?
Let's show him. After you.
How do I do that? Let's see. That's parry. How do I manually attack an inanimate object? Oh, hold down right? Bash. Here we go. And there we go. Very, very nice. Yes, I can pause and give commands. That's true. What you do that for? Now they can come in, and now you can get out and fight. What the hells? I will. I'm not going anywhere. People are dying, and many homes are burning. If you don't go, you'll be dead either way. But if I abandon all this, I won't make it through the season. Everything I have is in my chest. Everything. I know it's hard, but we need to protect each other. Very well. I'll report to George, see how I can help, if only to protect my home and this village. Wolf, what's up, man? How are you, dude? You've been meaning to give this one a try? Nice. It's going well so far, man. I can't complain. Did you just end your BG3 stream? Were you able to get through without getting killed so far? Does it continue? Yeah, resting has no cost. Oh, okay. Just need to find a peaceful corner. Oh, I was thinking it'd be like Baldur's Gate 3 or Pathfinder where resting, is the issue, but you could just rest anytime you get ready to. All right, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Just a 5-minute nap.
Nice. Okay. But I spent all season saving for a run to High Cliff, and now everything's ruined. We'll join you there. Let's go. All right, 5 out of 5. Now we could loot his chest, but it seems like he's saying that, hey, everything I have is in there, and it would really, really decimate me if you did that. I wonder if it's okay for me to loot this basket and drawers, though. But I would hate for him to come back and say, you all screwed me over. So you know what? I'm just going to let it go. Just going to let it go. We don't talk about that. Well, I hope you had fun, regardless of whatever happened, Wolf. Whatever happened. Hey, what's up, Elric? The Gith-Yankee-Gizara races have been opposed for centuries. The conflict was originally sparked over an argument between Gith and Zerthamon about how to deal with their common enemies, the Illithid. Ooh, the Illithid! The race's endless planar battle. Super cool. All right. I assume I'm not supposed to go all the way out here yet, because George is over here. So let's see. Let's save. Town. Stand up. All right. George, how you feel about my work so far?
Now we have a chance.
Well done.
All right, militia. Ready your weapons and move out. It's time we stand our ground.
All right. Oh, okay. Jeez, it's so weird when it stops me for no reason. All right, what's the deal? Where am I going? Oh, okay, cool. Out here. Sounds good. This game is extremely easy. The biggest risk is that the party AI is incredibly stupid and will often randomly run off and pull multiple packs of enemies mid-fight. Yeah, I'm noticing that as well. My companions definitely run off. I didn't bother to manually do anything with their tactics because I know that these are not my permanent party members, but when I get my permanent ones, we're definitely going to have to try to fine-tune the AI as much as possible. But Damas, I actually heard, I heard that the base game, it's not that bad, but it's really Master Betrayer is extremely difficult to get through. What is going on? Oh, you got to go, you got to trigger a cutscene. I didn't realize that. Holy smokes.
Hey, steal, villain!
Damn, this game really does love large groups, huh? Yeah, I need cleave ASAP. I need to be cleaving through these hordes as quickly as possible.
That fight's also where sleep spell's really funny, because you could just sleep a whole bunch of them and then just get a bunch of free kills on them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I'll definitely work on getting sleep as well. Oh, okay.
Bring it to me!
Don't sleep on sleep.
I'll try not to. Why am I triggering attacks of opportunity? Or maybe that's coming up because I'm taking an attack of opportunity. I don't know, but either way, it's disconcerting. Oh, that's Will. Will is almost dead. Don't die, Will. Don't none of y'all die, in fact. Come on now. Put in a lot of effort in making sure y'all will get here. There we go. And there we go.
Another wave is coming.
Oh, snap! Oh, that's not cool. All right. Where's George in all of this? Why aren't you doing anything? Let's go. Thank you. I wonder if you get any sort of achievement for everybody surviving this.
More of them. Regroup.
Damn.
I do not think you got everybody, but I was AFK,
Blood,
so
they're entering the Starling
hard to
House.
say.
But if we don't hold the next wave
Well, I
off,
got
the
all
whole
5
village could be
militia members. I
overrun.
recruited
Let's
all
go.
5 of them,
If we
rather.
hurry, we can stop them
Yeah,
before
but
they
there
find
was
the
still the
children.
moss fields that you had to find and save. As few others.
Huh.
And they would have added numbers to your group as well as the militiamen.
I thought I did get them, but maybe you're right. Interesting. What's up, GM? Yeah, I believe it's the same engine that was used for Origins. Somebody's chest will get destroyed when looting by destroying the chest due to lacking having a rogue. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure I have a rogue in my party, Michael.
You'll get one decently early.
Nice. Is your first CRPG, Damos? Nice. I still think that Neverwinter Nights 2 had the best party interactions of any CRPG. Yeah, I'm actually a little disappointed that playing in co-op removes party members. I thought people would just take control of the party members because that's the way it works in like BG3 and Rogue Trader, and I think I definitely prefer that. Okay. We can't let the next wave by. I'm staying here to help with the defense. What I can find in Starling's house, I'm going to help with the defense.
We could use every sword, but the children.
You do what you think is right. I'm going in before anything happens to my brother and sister.
Brace yourselves, men.
So wait. Oh crap, I just lost my... Oh, I should have went with Starling. So wait, Starling needs to check on his brother and sister? Oh crap, I didn't realize that's what the conversation that we were having. Oh, well I might have messed this up. Why am I not attacking? Come on now, come on. Attack, thank you.
That was a good band back in the day.
What?
Attack. It was a band name.
Oh, really?
Let's
5 is the minimum amount, but you can find up to 7 or 8 in the town. Oh yeah, well then I definitely screwed it up. Damn.
Now you got me, man.
I swear I found the brothers that you are referring to, though. I feel like I should have went with Starling, but whatever. It is what it is. Nothing's perfect.
God, that's over.
Boy,
We would not have held them
he
much
can handle
longer.
himself. Probably.
Good lord.
Well, now that I think about it, maybe you should have gone with him since his AI is stupid as fuck.
Much blood has been lost tonight.
He's a big boy. He got a big boy sword. He works in the militia. He's got it.
So wait, this is the front line. All right, we don't. All right. Damn, Dagon. All right. Damn, y'all are getting lit up by these arrows. I like that for sure. Badly wounded. Yeah, let me help you with that. Woo! These archers are handling business. What's up, Fort Verse? How are you?
That is the last of them.
Good
For
lord.
now, gather the wounded and the dying, Let's see how many we can steal from Death's clutches.
Thank the gods we were able to hold them at the farm. How many did we lose?
Ian, Vera, Pearson.
What were those things anyhow? Never seen anything quite like them.
They're called bladelings. Their kind is rarely seen in our realm. They dwell in a place beyond.
Well then, what in the 9 hells are they doing here?
Lathander doesn't illuminate all mysteries for me. We must rely on our own wit and resources.
One of those dwarves mentioned they were searching for something. Does anybody know what it was?
Boy, come over here. I see you're unharmed. Many have not been so fortunate, and others have seen their final night. I understand you lost a friend of yours in the attack. A tragedy. She was a promising young mage, or so I've been told.
Damn! She was a good friend you wouldn't understand? The entire attack was a tragedy.
Yes, and to dwell on our losses serves no purpose. There is still much to do. I do not have much time to talk.
What's up, dude? How are you, man?
Now, there is something you must do tonight. Those bladelings were here to find something, and I fear I know what.
Uh-oh. What were they looking for?
There is an item, a silver shard. Long ago, I concealed it in the old stones outside of town. I fear it may have drawn these creatures down upon us.
Where did the shard come from?
It is from the time when your mother died. Those were dark times for the village. We can speak more of the shard after you've returned. For now, all that matters is its retrieval.
Why do you think the shard is their goal?
Think it through. Their kind doesn't plunder a village like West Harbor, not for a few coins and an old helm or two. They had a reason.
You're the one that hit it, why don't you get it?
There are too many wounded to care for. More than Brother Marin can handle on his own. I cannot go, so you must travel there in my place. There is no choice in this matter.
I am ready. Tell me what to do. I mean, it seems like there's a lot of people in this village, so there should be plenty of choice. But sure, I'll go along with it.
The stones outside of town are older and deeper than you may think. In the farthest chamber of these ruins, look for a strong box. Inside is the shard.
Anything else?
There remains only one thing. You should not go alone. Bevel, I need you to accompany my son to the ruins. This is an important task.
But Georg says the ruins have been overrun by lizardling tribes.
And that is why you must go. Together, two can succeed where one might fail. The cries of the wounded cannot be ignored any longer. Find the shard. Find it and bring it here.
Interesting. I love how blunt and dark
No offense meant, but your father makes the hairs on my neck stand up. Still, if we're going to do this, we should make some haste. It sounds urgent.
Love how blunt and dark the conversations in all the games compared to new ones. I much prefer this tone than the Disney tone the latest Dragon Age has, for example. Yep, I feel the same way. What happened with your siblings? Are they all right?
Yes, thank the gods. I arrived before they had found the children. Fortunately, they were too busy ransacking the house to notice me. Gave me the advantage. So, shouldn't we get moving? Your father made it sound urgent that we start.
I'm ready. I want to talk to some people first.
The path that runs along the river is our best route into the swamp. We can take it to the ruins when you're done here.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, first, get a quick save going. Secret, hidden, ancient mystery.
You all right? You look all right. A lot of families aren't as lucky.
Quite a few, unfortunately. Quite a few. What is... Did I go in here? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Not the time. Tomas, you're not coming with us?
You probably are here for some sort of reason, I imagine.
Really appreciate just how big an asshole you could be in this game. This game has a good story and plot from the golden age of video games. Nice. Do you have anything I can buy from you?
I am not some street peddler of minor magics. However, I could always use more coin. Very well.
Nice. I could get more bullets and whatnot. Blank scroll. More potions if I wanted to. Ooh, Amulet of Will. What does Bone Ward do? Bone Wand, rather. Ring of Fortitude +1. Ring of Protection +1. I don't really have anything. Here. I want this out of my inventory. You cannot sell items worth less than 1 gold piece. Interesting. Light crossbow. I don't know. Maybe I should keep that. Oh, I got a club +1, whereas this is just a regular greatsword. That's interesting. I got a short sword. I got a spear. What's this? A regular dagger. I don't need any of that. I don't know if ale is useful to me. I don't need the quarterstaff. But the club +1 might be to my benefit. Someone said gemstones are for crafting, so I won't sell that. I don't think I ever went in this door, so let's go in this door real quick. Object is locked.
Nope, can't do that.
Yeah, I don't have anybody that can help with that, unfortunately. Maybe that's where I should have went before we started the fight. Blunt weapons are excellent against skeletons. Okay.
Hey there. Well met.
I will keep that in mind. So it matters what types of weapons you use. So this is the world map. This is to West Harbor Ruins. Where am I supposed to be going? A tribe of lizardlings all hidden in the ruins outside of town. To reach the ruins, leave West Harbor via the road running south by the wheat field, or the road running west along the river. What? Leave West Harbor via the road running south. But this is up north. That's kind of weird. Why does it have a marker there, by the way? Yeah, if I go south, that's the world map. This to West Harbor Ruins. That's where I'm supposed to go, right? So let me head there. Double click is also selling items. Oh, okay, cool. Any magic weapon might come in handy until you find a decent one. Some enemies need magic weapons in order to be hurt. Okay. I will certainly keep that in mind. How are you handling 3.5 D&D rules? Any hardship crafting your character? Well, it took me 2 hours. But that was more so just because this game provides you with... Are they really not going to let me get around? Good Lord. This game provides you with a wealth of different choices. So I understand them because I have so much experience with Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, and Kingmaker. And so... because of that, it wasn't really like a big deal understanding them. It was just trying to figure out what are the nuances and things that are slightly different here. Oh, whoops. This is not the same road. I thought it was going to be this way, but no. And so that's all that I had to figure out. But overall, no, it wasn't a big deal. Just a lot of different choices to choose from. I don't feel like this compass is helping me. Oh, okay, so wait. Standing from here, head north. There we go. That club is pretty useless. You do more damage with that greatsword. Okay. Well, that's why I have it. Let's see. Head to ruins. There we go. Pathfinder is set on the 3rd edition D&D rulebook, so I figured you had it easy on board in here. Yeah, it wasn't a big deal. West Harbor, Swamp Ruins. I assume that's where it's supposed to be going. Okay. When a god dies, its corpse drips eternally in the empty void of the astral plane. Often these corpses become the home of living creatures, such as the Githyanki. Some dead gods are truly ancient, born in the primal beginnings of the universe, and long forgotten by mortals and deities alike.
It's been an age since I've come this far into the swamp. There are some twists and turns before we get to the ruins. There's probably more than lizardlings ahead. So, lead on, I guess.
Nice. All right. I think that is a good place to go ahead and stop. It's been over 4 hours at this point, and it seems like we're finally in the real true game. So I'm going to go ahead and cut it here. The Mayor of Dead Men. Good Lord. Sounds like this is going to be very interesting. I think that was a great beginning to the game. I'm definitely enjoying it so far. So I'm looking forward to experiencing more of what this game provides. It's definitely got a lot of those fingerprints of what I would expect from an Obsidian, and I guess to some degree a BioWare game as well. So big thanks to both Brian and 3D Naka for helping me out figuring out how to create my character and what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to investigate some more in the different mechanics to make absolutely sure I'm good with this character. I know somebody already mentioned that I guess the prestige class I'm going for right now is pretty useless in the late game, which is disappointing. I guess the weapons master prestige class is what I was looking at. So I might end up deciding that I need to roll my character again. And if I do that, I want to make sure I make that decision as early as possible. But for right now, I'm set and I'm going to move forward with it as is. But definitely enjoying the game and enjoying the experience. Appreciate all of you. Hope you've been enjoying it as well. I do plan to be on tomorrow evening, so I hope I'll see you all of you there. But for now, take care.
Want to take 3-5 minutes to talk characters and relations and histories?
Sure.
Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Haldane, he's a barbarian, as you know.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a bully. Let's just say that. Half orc.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said last year, he was disqualified from ever participating in the festival ever again because Will got him riled and he beat his ass beyond what was necessary.
Is that why they said that Will didn't deserve to be saved?
I don't know. I'm just making up history for Haldane.
Night, Cardin. Have a good one.
Haldane is chaotic good, though, despite being a bit of a bully.
Mm-hmm.
He's also kind of an idiot. His speech patterns are interesting. Let's just say that.
Mm-hmm.
If you've played Bully, the PS2 game, think Russell.
Interesting.
But yeah, that's Haldane there. A bit of a bully, but chaotic good, and also kind of an idiot, a moron.
Looking forward to playing with him. We'll start tomorrow. Take care. Have a good one, dude. Oh, you kill a lot of living NPCs up to about level 14 through 16. After that, mostly undead. So, if Mask of the Betrayer, is it mostly undead and those type of creatures who would be immune to crits as well? Or are you back to a more bigger variety?
It's like it's a lot of stuff that's immune to crits, and it's a lot of, I think it's Fae, if I remember correctly. I believe like the main, I believe the main level 30 ranger like favorite enemy setup is like human, undead, and then Fae is like the
still get access to the epic thing that can let you bypass.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
There's an epic level feat that will let you bypass crit immunity.
Oh, so there's basically an option you could take that'll allow you to still be able to crit them. Okay, I have to think about it because as a young T, it would be quite some time before I would get access to that anyway. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it is. I'll look at a couple of different build options and try to confirm if I'm still okay with the one I took or if I feel like I need to switch it up. We'll see. But Anyway, appreciate y'all. I got to head to bed. I got to work in the morning, but I do plan to be on tomorrow night. I'm looking forward to it. This seems like it's going to be quite a bit of fun. You all take care.
Yep, you too.
Yep, later.
Yeah, see you around.